I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now. And I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
21st century. Doing
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now. And I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
This is Sarasota Manatees, Lakeland Palms. This is all Florida Pickleball. We're here for the quarterfinals of the mid-season tournament. Players are just getting set here. Palms to start with the serve. We have Drew Holder on the right for the Lakeland Palms. Michael Shaw on the left. We have Caden Selewski subbing for the Sarasota Manatees on the right. We have Christian Lund on the left. Solid start. Excellent backhand there from Michael. Thought that was a pretty good drop. We see early Sarasota beginning to work that backhand side of Michael. One thing that I think we'll see here early and often is that left side to left side dink. Seems to be the pattern that they're establishing. Let's see how that develops. Solid chance there from Michael. Picked a great spot there on the left hip from Caden. Sailed just a little bit long there. Good lead from the tall fella. see there a little bit of the development of the right side to right side dink. We're seeing Michael really like that left hip of Caden. So far it's working. Back to the left side to left side. Sarasota takes it. I think you'll see, for the next few points, Sarasota take the left side to left side, and you'll see Lakeland try and push the right side to right side dinks. Ooh, couple tight balls off the net. Might have saved a ball going out wide, but another great chance that we see Michael taking off that backhand flick. Yeah, Caden not a chance. Excellent offense from the Manatees. Ooh, ATP chance. I think it's there, a little bit deep in the court. See a small lead developing here for the Palms. Good deep return, good deep return. Last time we saw one that deep, it was a little bit out. Good to see him keep it in there with that 3-point lead, brought down to 2. Good varied offense there, moving the ball around from Michael. We do see him maybe not wanting to leave those out balls. We've seen now 2 balls, one probably going long, one probably going wide that he's eager to hit, so something to keep in mind. Sarasota really eager to move that ball around and give both players on the Lakeland a chance to dink it. Tight one. ATP chance, tight dink off the net. Good foot speed there from Drew. Almost kept it in, Christian. Tight game here. Manatees still trailing by 2. A little bit of a confusion in the middle on who wanted to take the third. Good thing Christian was up to the task. There, I think again we see Caden not wanting to take a third in the middle, even though it probably should. tricky. Closer than it probably should have been from that far below the net. Christian takes the middle third. Good attack from Caden. And that's why they probably want Christian taking the third. I mean, both of these guys are tall. Caden may make everybody else on the court look a little bit small, but all these competitors pretty tall. They can move really fast, but that extra 3-4 inches of arm length really helps you close. I can't hear anything, by the way.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
Here we are back after the side switch. Lakeland now on the bottom of your screen. We see the aggression from Michael is paying off. Caden with the pump fake, and then the nice slow roller. Wasn't ready. And we see a great chance from Christian. Hands from Michael. Heavy in the middle. Honestly, both players there from Lakeland were ready. Oh, the aggression coming out. I mean, you see Manatees were up 2 going into the switch. Michael's come out with a lot of energy here. And now all of a sudden they're up 1. You see how quickly he is there getting up to the kitchen. And I think you've seen at the beginning, Drew might have been a little bit tight. He was leaving his thirds just a little bit high. Now, dialed with those, and then Michael's now free to rush in. Heavy drive, left shoulder. They needed that. Confusion over the third. Patience. And a foot fault, I believe, called on Michael. See that replay? Yeah, I believe, with the pushback. Great ATP chance there. Sarasota beginning to settle into this right side to right side dink. If you're them, you might look to see them continue that. It wasn't working for them in the beginning, but now, especially with these ATP chances, might be working for him. Aggressive, heavy dink. Yeah, that was tight to that net. This is what I'm talking about. The length, the ability to keep it close. The top spin to keep that ball really low. Good defense. Ooh, Drew with his own chance. Just a little bit long. He had the angle. Good whip on that wrist. We see a 3-point lead. First 3-point lead for the Manatees of the game. Good defense, just a little bit of miscommunication on that middle ball. Way to get that ball low from Christian. See a timeout called from Lakeland. 4-point lead for the Manatees, within striking distance of taking the equalizer. And we'll go to a quick break.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
And we're back. Palms just scored a quick point, bringing them back within 3, 16-19. Just wide. Sarasota's calling it. Really, really tight one. When you've seen Drew, looks maybe just wide. Really, really hard to tell with how fast that ball's moving. Looks like call stands. 2016. Those ones are really, really tight, especially when they're coming at you. Hard to see where they truly bounce. Chance. Good patience from all 4 gentlemen. Oh, and I spoke too soon. He really wanted that ATP. A good match for all those gentlemen. I mean, up until the last 3, 4, 5 points, it was neck and neck within 1 point. Lakeland leading for part of it. Well fought by all 4. Tied up, going into mixed. And we'll go on a quick break.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
And we are back. Game 3. We're tied 1-1 here at the All Florida Pro League midseason tournament. Sarasota Manatees, top of your screen. Lakeland Palms, bottom of your screen. Lucky dribbler there off the net. Good start. This is Forrest Dennis on the mic. We are here in Fort Myers, Florida at DNA Pickleball. Weather's actually pretty good outside today, despite us being inside where the weather's always great. Early pressure from Michael. Close chance. Wonder if we'll see that same energy from him that we saw at the end of the men's doubles match, where he was coming out firing, striking with that backhand. Make that 2 for Christian so far. We do take those. Early on, we see everybody trying to find their footing here. Couple loose ones, couple lucky ones. Couple unlucky ones. Palms off to a 2-point lead. Excellent combo from Christian. Finding offense on both sides there. Really, really quick reload there. He's a player that's quite a bit risky with some of his attacks out of the air. Adds a lot of deception and a lot of power, even from a kind of stretched out position. Excellent thinking from the ladies there. Good patience. Palms holding onto a 2-point lead. See Michael coming over aggressive to take that third in the middle. Couldn't quite find that ball low, so got punished on the wide. Heavy deep serve. Lakeland that time winning the female right side dink battle. Something that we usually see quite a bit of in mixed doubles. Ooh, thought that serve might have been long. They let it go. And they give one back. Must have felt bad. Excellent job coming over, closing off that distance from Christian. It'll be interesting to see which man chooses to play more aggressive, which man feels the need to play more aggressive. All players on the court more than capable of handling themselves. Sometimes people like to handle things themselves, though. Wow, beautiful lob, found it. Andy with a great defense to keep him in it. best point of the match so far. Lots of aggression. Amazing lob from Maddie. Andy hyped up to win that right side to right side dink battle. Bring the lead back to within 2. Good body drive there from Andy. Back to within 1. One thing I'm noticing a lot with these two teams, and it was happening a little bit in the men's, but it's happening even more so now with mixed. All 4 players choosing a really loopy third shot drop. Few third shot drives, but mostly the really loopy third shot drop. And we're seeing that even when they're able to attack it, even when it's at an attackable height, they're still having to kind of hit up on it because of how much it's looping. Makes it a little bit tougher to keep that ball in. So we're seeing them really have a lot of time to come in when they're making that aggressive drop, that high looping topspin drop. And Manatees, I think, take their first lead, maybe since first couple points, as we go into the changeover here. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Michael from the Lakeland Palms get a little bit more giddy up in his step and start trying to really take some aggression in the middle. Not that he hasn't been already, but just take it up another notch here going into the changeover like he did last time. Another high loopy drop. Chance to attack it off the bounce. I like that idea. Just a little bit overcooked. See, same thing, picked a better spot that time and got the out ball in return. And that's, as we were talking about earlier with Christian, he's got those heavy hands. Can really help you on the attack, can also make you potentially set some balls out. And there's some feathery hands. Good touch, dink out wide on Michael as he's approaching. And those touch balls out of the air, if you are trying to have that extra giddy up in your step and getting up, trying to change directions, can be really tough. High loopy drop, a little bit too deep, beautiful spot on the right foot. Christian's trying to get up there, couldn't get his paddle there in time. Back to the right side, right side. Ooh, a chance. Not sure if that ball from Andy was going in or not, but if it was, a great save from Maddie to keep that point alive. Maybe expecting that kind of touch dink again. He got one with a little bit more speed and caught him off guard. You know, we see that varied offense really paying dividends here. And we're back to tied. 14-14 here. Lakeland serve. Beautiful chance. High dink out wide, not quite wide enough for the ATP, but high enough to attack through the middle. Makes it tough for the Lakeland Palms to know which angle the ball is coming at. High ball. Ooh, barely. Lakeland's doing a really good job at letting those balls go. to it. Ooh. Very, very tight. See both gentlemen trying to take chances there. Andy with a couple of Ernie fakes. Just wide, an inch, maybe 2 inches wide on that ball. A great chance. That one, he's not gonna miss. This one is tight. Neither team able to take a commanding lead here as we're approaching the final, potentially final few points. Once again, tied up. A little bit of a tight third. Christian approaching early. That time unable to get the next ball back. Finding the dink pattern, that time finishing it herself. Andy really showing that she is commanding with that forehand dink. I think that stayed in. Wow, and a great approach coming all the way over in front of his partner. Following the shot in, and we get a timeout from Lakeland. 19-17. Will be interesting here to see if the Manatees can pull it out. We've seen a couple of really good points from Christian here in the last few. A couple of really good points from Andy. Lakeland staying strong. Be interested to hear what the coaches are saying right now. A little bit of a quicker meeting here for the Manatees. Lakeland still talking it out, deciding what the game plan will be for the next few points here. A crucial few points, hoping to lead them into the next game, up 2-1 rather than down 2-1 here at the midseason tournament. Aggressive play from Michael. Trying to take matters into his own hands. The varied offense, able to not let Christian know where that next ball is coming. Excellent chance from Andy, finding her spot at a great time, getting the ball back to serve. 2018. Oh, a great drop. Christian able to fend off the first one, and Andy able to accelerate into that next one and really find that open space next to Michael. Good, solid play from all around. A couple loose ones at the beginning, but really just good, clean play at the end. Sarasota able to find that small lead and hang on to it. And we'll go into a quick break.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
We're back, game 4. Lakeland Palms serving. One interesting thing to note here, Sarasota Manatees have 2 subs on their team today at this stop, and they're both playing right now. Good thing for them, though, they both live in the Sarasota area, and they both play together and with their partners frequently. Lakeland, on the other hand, at full strength with their 4 members for the start. ATP chance just wide. Don't think we'll see many more of those missed if we keep getting those ones. Sarasota happy to get that one. High loopy drop. Drew just a little bit late to get there. He might want to let that drop instead, step back, and then be able to rip that off the bounce. Tough when you're trying to get in, especially fending off if they choose to drive that third too. Wow. Sable doing a great job of finding that ball around Drew on his left side. Closing in. A quick 4-point lead here for the Sarasota Manatees. I think Lakeland taking the time out here. Maybe some miscommunication issues, maybe just some general tightness. But this is the most commanding lead that we've seen in this entire match here. All 4 games. Sarasota will be meeting to talk about how they can keep this. Lakeland, how they can break that momentum. Maybe find the ball around Caden. Maybe try and get Sable to move a little bit more. See if that'll create some more errors. Right now it's looking like it's all Manatees. And action. Seen Sable find a lot of success trying to find the left foot of Cherian here. Wow. Great spot. That is the tough thing. If you are finding the middle very well, you're that girl on the right side or you're playing on that right side, it forces your left side player to come over, as you see Drew right there, forces them to come over, play a little bit more in the middle, and then that leaves their left side open. So it puts a lot of pressure to keep that ball low and to be able to move that ball around so you don't give up those options. Cherian that time certainly up to the task in the middle. Heavy hands from Caden. Once again, the offense started from Sable with that backhand punch. Good offense from Drew, keeping them back. And another chance to serve for the Palms. Lakeland not looking body language-wise too happy right now. We'd love to see them pick it up, even if the scoreboard is looking not in their favor. Manatees on the other end looking excited, ready to keep going. I think if it's me, you might want to try returning to Caden, keeping them back, seeing if that works a little bit better. Sable's been having a lot of success hitting her thirds. You know, I think that Drew and Cherian just need a little bit more communication on who's taking those middle balls, which I think they have mostly cleared up now. And then it's just up to Drew to cover his side and be ready for that forehand in the middle when he gets a chance. Scores 11-2. Cherian with an excellent attack, finding the ball around Caden. Tried the same play again. That time Caden able to see it. Excellent pickup from Cherian. Body language looking a little bit better from the Lakeland Palms here. I think she likes that. I'd like to see her try that one again. Excellent deep return there. Couple free ones back. I think middle has really been the play for Lakeland, or sorry, for Sarasota so far. Lots of their dinks, lots of their aggressive dinks, lots of their attacks have had the most success in the middle of the court, not towards the outsides. No doubt ATP there, beautiful from Cherian. Yep, that one you're not gonna miss. Beautiful middle of the court attack. It's tough, it is that lowest part of the net. Hard, especially when that ball's a little bit wider in front of somebody. You want to shift over. If you both don't shift, there's a big hole. 9-point lead here for the Manatees. To a slightly more conventional point there for a second. Then we get that really good speed up off through the middle. It would have been I think behind. Ticks off the net, and then a pancake from Sables stays just inside the line. Yeah, I think Cherian likes that. If she can get back in there, she's feeling good on that forehanded lefty backhand dink right now. It's up to if Sable can move that ball through the middle. Force her to play that backhand. Ooh. Maybe not the shot to be going for down 9 or 10 points, but it's a chance. Sarasota doing a really good job of getting up to the kitchen. Sherry-Ann holding strong on that forehand dink. When she's able to find that with the consistency and not pull the trigger maybe too early, lots of success here. Could be able to claw their way back here. She sticks to that game plan. A little bit high on the ball before. Tough to dig that one out. Earning attempt from Sable. Open up the court a little bit for Drew to get that ball down in front. Good dig. I thought for sure Drew had that ball down below Caden. Able to pull it out and find that ball back. Game point, match point here for the Manatees. Sharing up to the task. Excellent attack moving forward. One thing to note here in the midseason tournament is that you are not out when you lose. You go down to the loser's bracket. You're still able to fight for the bronze. These players certainly still fighting, as you can see with that amazing point. Sherry-Ann trying to find that ball down. Caden a little bit too long and jumping the kitchen. The long stride. These players still really fighting to try and stay in the winner's side of this tournament and stay in it for the first place. And there it is. Finds the body. Manatees take it 3-1, 21-11. They will move on to the semifinals. And we will go on a quick break here as we wait for the next round. The players get ready.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
Here at the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament here in Fort Myers, Florida. DNA Pickleball. Miami Blaze versus the O-Town Bangers. Starting off pretty even. Oh, that was in. Wow. Great lob from Gianna. Must have just stayed in. See a couple loose ones here from O-Town, giving the Blaze a couple to play with. Excellent combo there. Excellent combo. Just a couple loose ones here from O-Town. Maybe these ladies just need to settle in to this play here just a little bit. We're barely out. Strong serve, they got a free one back. Still early here, but we are in the quarterfinals. So these teams are playing to stay in the winner's bracket. If they win, they will face one of the other 4 teams that make it through to the semifinals. If they do not, then they will go into the loser's bracket where they will only be able to play to the bronze medal match. Winning team will continue being able to play for the gold. Looks like Miami have a little bit of a strategy on who they're looking to return to. See a sign now from Gianna trying to signal the direction that she wants that ball to. Trigger pulls, and one floats long. Good aggression from O-Town as they take their first lead. aggressive play from Gianna. Ooh, and we saw that combo work earlier. This time, just a little bit short. Excellent aggression from O-Town. Able to also seed that ball floating long. There we see maybe the loose ones kind of switching ends here as Miami gives away a couple free. Gianna really being aggressive, taking that forehand when the third comes more to the middle. Wow. Both ladies there from O-Town were on that ball. See replay of that. Yeah, that was a no-go zone. They both wanted that. I think both ladies teams just looking to execute their strategies. Maybe O-Town a little bit more confident in this moment. But it's really anybody's game right now. Still very, very early. But O-Town with a 3-point lead, which here in rally scoring can extend or go down very, very quickly. Miami still chatting with their bench on what they want to do. Savannah here to serve. Good confidence, confident attacks. Miami coming out with a new, renewed attacking plan. What I was worried might be an invitation in. Actually drew the error with a good slice ball from Mia. Again, we're seeing these higher, loopier drops. Makes it a little bit tougher for your opponents, the Miami Blaze, to get that ball at their feet. That being said, still doing a great job, especially when that ball floats just a little bit long. Back within one here. Some of the first consistent thinking that we've seen in these games here. In that point right there. See some right side to right side action. Oh, heavy ball. So heavy the lights turned off. Quick technical difficulty there. We're back, replaying that point here. Oh, and Ceiling took that one out. Maybe just as heavy on that attack from Mia. Not quite as angled, and all that extra energy just carried straight through. Wow, good defense. A little bit too much from Gianna, though. Able to move around those spots. Ellie doing a great job of keeping that ball low to Savannah as she's coming in, forcing that next pop-up and keeping the aggression alive. Wow, great angle. I mean, we've seen pretty consistently they're dropping wide over to that Mia forehand, and she is just clobbering that ball into the back corner, leaving the whole thing open for Savannah. Ooh. Gianna wants that one back. Heavy, heavy forehand there. Blaze, like I said earlier, finding maybe some of that renewed aggression, really attacking, finding those spots. If you guys are not watching on the other stream, it looks like we might have had an upset. Looks like the GNB Chomp have taken down the #1 seed, the Iceburgs. So that's something to keep an eye on, especially as we watch this match. Obviously, all of these teams having to play each other multiple times throughout the season, but the mid-season tournament is a big one. Drop shot, wow, into the open court. Mia with very, very smart play. I mean, you see both the ladies backed up pretty much on the wall there. Great job reacting from Ellie. You see her leaning forward to get that first ball. Loose return error, and we have our first 2-point lead in a while. High loopy drop. Maybe a saved out ball, responded with another out ball. See a nice quick reload from Mia there, finding forehand and backhand. I think probably a smart timeout here from the Blaze. Last time they took a timeout, they came out and won a few points in a row. Let's see if they can do that again. I think if I'm Orlando, I'm telling them to keep playing calm in the transition zone. I want them to keep finding that Mia forehand anytime you can out wide, and Savannah keep finding that put away. I mean, they have been a force here in the second half of this game, keeping Miami back. If I'm Miami, I think I'm telling them to maybe try and find the middle of the court a little bit more on the drops. I think the wide drop over to the Mia forehand is a tight one to make, because if you leave it at all high right now, she is firing. Maybe try and drop a little bit more in front of Savannah. Maybe try and drop a little bit more middle if you're afraid of the Savannah backhand. That way you have a little bit more options as you're coming in. It's not quite so tight under fire as you're approaching the kitchen where you ultimately hope to win the point. Three-point lead here. Bangers looking to close it out to take game one of this match. Ooh. That's a tough one. I mean, over your shoulder. I don't think anybody was expecting that ball to come that fast off Savannah's paddle. Blaze, unfortunately, just not looking very confident right now. Orlando with all the steam, looking to finish. Yeah, that one's not coming back. A good job earning that one. She could really clobber. One thing to note here, you see Gianna really smart with her paddle positioning. One thing to catch there with that replay is she has a really extreme forehand grip. It's going to leave her a lot of offensive options in terms of where she's going to put that ball. Ooh. Down, but not down quite enough. There we see the heavy, heavy forehand of Mia, just tagging Ellie. Another chance to end it. Ellie that time up to the task. Another heavy Mia forehand. Loaded up on that backhand in the middle. Great sidestep over to find that sweet spot. If they can keep finding that, they can crawl this back. Those balls are not unreturnable, as most balls in pickleball are not. But that is not what you want to see when you are down 3, staring at your third game point. There it is again. Just a couple too high in the mid-court. Tagging through the middle. Started out a little bit sloppy, but some really good play by these ladies. Lots of firepower. As the gentlemen warm up here, we will go to a quick break. Some more action.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. This is the Miami Blaze on the top of your screen. Ben Yue on the left. Anton Batista, left-handed, on the right. On the bottom of your screen, we have Emmanuel Dixon. And on the left side, Sam Gabbett. O-Town Bangers just took the first game fairly commandingly. Women's doubles. A lot of firepower in that last match. So far, a lot of firepower in this match, too. Great point, finished that pancake grip from Ben. See a lot of dinks moving around from Anton. And great job protecting that inside hip, too, from Ben. My name is Forrest Dennis. We are here at DNA Pickleball in Fort Myers. Be here all day. Some great pickleball action. Lefty on both sides of the court here. Emmanuel being a lefty, Anton being a lefty. Adds a slightly different dynamic. You'll see both teams really looking to push the ball towards the outside edges of the court. Makes the backhands, such as the one that Sam just hit, even more important. You know, the middle almost always has somebody ready to pull the trigger with a forehand. Most of these players really preferring their forehand over their backhand, so that's going to be something to keep an eye on. Who can do that better? I was going to say good hands from Ben, but maybe hands a little too good. Took some off. Thunder of a ball there. And these guys really hit the ball hard. Seen more driven thirds, I think, in this game than maybe any of the games so far, and it's pretty early. Both these teams ready to drive early. Patient thinking, the ball just left a little bit high. Anton doing a good job of throwing that ball through the middle. Miami very eager to drive those third shots. As long as O-Town stays up to the task in terms of returning those balls and not inviting Miami in, should keep working for her. We'll see how that develops. Loose miss on a return. Game staying very tight. No more than 1 or 2 point lead. Oh, 2 missed returns in a row. couple loose ones here from O-Town. We can do a 3-point lead for Miami. Yeah, once that ball is up on that forehand side in the middle, somebody's ready. Most of the time that ball's not coming back. That being said, I think Ben got 1 or 2 back that most people probably won't get back. He's one of those players with really the total package in terms of defense and offense. Speaking of total packages, Emmanuel going out with the really, really athletic on the lunge ATP. The flick of the wrist to get that ball low. And really all 4 of these players, incredible to have made it this far. Miami finding a little bit of success with the middle dink. Not a spot you usually see open, but the more you dink out wide, the more your opponent will expect you to dink out wide. So you start to leave that open a little bit more. Maybe hope your partner takes that out of the air, protects your inside foot. Smart choice from Emmanuel. You know, one of the things about having such good defense is you may end up maybe a little bit more on your back foot than somebody who's quick to be aggressive and run up to the kitchen. So choosing that drop shot. It's like Anton liked it so much he wanted to try it himself. Emmanuel quickly up to the task. All tied up at 10. Ball just wide. Heavy, heavy spin from Ben. 1 point lead. I mean, really, really tight. Anybody's game here. I think we'll keep seeing these boys firing. One thing that I might like to see is Anton choosing to drop some of his thirds. I think both teams having a lot of success when they're dropping. I mean, we've seen a lot of success today on those high loopy drops. If he can execute a drop shot with a little bit more top spin, maybe get that ball low at the feet of whoever's approaching, give Ben a chance to come in and assert himself on the next ball. Maybe get a couple free points, not have to work so hard for every point. For O-Town, I think keep doing what you're doing. I mean, I think there's been 3 or 4 loose, missed returns, missed putaways. If those are cleaned up, they have a commanding 3-4 point lead. So I like the varied offense that all 4 players have here. See who can open up the middle of that court, exploit the outside, find that lefty-righty pattern. Loose ones continue to strike for O-Town. Couple dinks and Anton looking quickly to speed it up. Found a soft spot there on the backhand side of Sam. Barely wide. 4-point lead. O-Town choosing to take a timeout. Interested to see what their coach, Jay Evans, is saying to them on the sideline there. I mean, I'd be telling them to focus. Hopefully clean up some of the loose ones. I mean, easier said than done. But those are definitely ones that you want back. Especially when you're staring elimination from the winner's side in the face, that can be a little bit more pressure than just your everyday rec play, or even one of your weekly matches, all Florida Pro League, when you're playing your pools. There's a different level of pressure here in this tournament environment rather than the regular season match. Wow. I mean, you saw Ben found the same spot 3-4 times in a row on that right foot of Sam. He was continuing to let that ball bounce. I mean, that is cookie cutter from Ben, of opening up the middle, letting Anton be able to find that ball outside, partially because Anton is such a wristy player. Beautiful lob. A little miscommunication on who wanted to take that. I think Ben might have been better suited taking that. He was already behind that ball.
11-15.
Good wide dink. Great job pushing that dink back from Sam. I mean, Ben was trying his hardest to find an opening, and Sam was really up to the task on that one. Back within two. Otan finding some aggression. I mean, if I'm Emmanuel, I'm making that play every single time. That was a really good drop, considering how good Ben's return was. I think I'm seeing how low that is and thinking I have a play on it. Really, really well seen from Ben to put that ball behind him. Anton's had a lot of success with that speed up so far. This one maybe a little bit too telegraphed. You see how far he steps into the kitchen. Then he's got to step back out of the kitchen before he can make that next volley. Makes it really tough. Still holding on to a 2-point lead here. Blaze looking to tie it up. Even on that drop shot, Anton had left it high for Emmanuel to finish. A little bit of frustration visible on Miami, even though they're still in the lead. Maybe disappointed that it's gotten this close. Good time to take a timeout and kill some of that momentum that O-Town has gathered. Miami beginning to play a little bit tight. Maybe some miscommunication over who's taking those middle balls. I might like to see Anton step in, club that forehand on a couple. O-Town hoping to hold on. And we will go into a quick break here as we wait for them to get ready.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
We're back here in the action. Miami winning that point after we come back. Wide dink outside. Sam's outside foot. I wonder what the game plan is here. Looks like that one just ticked off the net. I think Emmanuel let a lot of those balls bounce. That gives Miami a free rein to come in and put some pressure on. Find Miami, and I'm noticing that I might start putting more of my thirds over there, see if he'll keep letting those bounce and keep giving us that free time to come in. Great hands on a quite chaotic point there from Miami. I mean, a good job from Orlando, too, of resetting and being able to move back forward to attack, but Miami's hands, Anton specifically, just a little bit too fast, up to the task, earning a game point. I think that is the right idea, though. A little bit too rushed, but that's the right idea. If they can get that ball a little bit more topspin, bouncing in front of Emmanuel, I think that they have a lot of success here to come on. Tough one off the net. Sam able to attack one that was just left a little bit wide. I think Ben is really trying to target that inside right foot of Sam. And when he's hitting his mark, he's getting Sam to step back and potentially leave that ball high for Anton to attack. The only issue is if he leaves it over a little bit wider, Anton is looking to attack and he gets attacked. Both times earned a game point themselves. Back to tied. We're in overtime officially here. 21-21. Score to win is 23. Rally scoring still frozen when you have game point. The end of this match may look like the beginning with some loose balls here. Anton with his second chance to finish the game.
22-21.
And tie things back up. Back to the left side dink pattern. I really like Sam taking that ball out of the air. I mean, I think that reach in backhand that we see right there, that's the game changer. If he lets that ball bounce and steps back, Emmanuel has to shade back a little bit and cannot play as hard on that line, and then they can attack him. I think that is the difference maker on whether they're going to win that pattern consistently or not. And if Anton can keep mixing up the spots, and if Ben can keep mixing up the spots and finding different foot each time, you see this time inside foot, outside foot, he was leaning inside the whole time. And that's where mixing up your aggression and mixing up where you put your offense at this stage of the game can be the difference. Good air ball. Anton with the hands. Great match played all around. Miami Blaze, 24-22 lead. Even stepping over and taking that ball that could have been Ben's, but he was already in the fire. That's the kind of confidence you'd love to see, especially from somebody subbing on this team. I mean,
especially at the mid-season tournament, all these players that are subbing should be looking to make their mark and get picked up. You know, waiver wire is coming after this. Every team's going to have a chance to make some changes if they are not happy with where they're at in the standings. We're going to go into our first mixed match here, and we'll take a quick break.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
And we are back. Game 3 of the quarterfinals. Miami Blaze, O-Town Bangers. Top of the screen, O-Town Bangers. We have Emmanuel Dixon, lefty, playing with Savannah Ullman. On the bottom screen, Miami Blaze, Anton Batista, another lefty, playing with Gianna Jarman. Really interesting here to see which combo is going to play this better, because here we see kind of a unique thing. Not very often do you see lefty men playing mixed doubles at a high level. Obviously it exists, but most of the time the confidence difference of the woman on the right, especially when you're not also playing, or sorry, women on the left, especially when you're not also playing against a lefty-righty combo. If you're playing against a righty-righty combo or a righty man, lefty woman, it can be a little bit intimidating to be across diagonal from the man rather than straight on as you normally are. So that can be a little bit of a different pattern. We see here, we have a sub on both sides. Anton being a sub, so the lefty on the Miami Blaze being a sub. Whereas, actually I believe Savannah's not a sub. I believe she is on the team now. My mistake. But either way, she is newer to the team, so she may not have as much experience playing with that lefty partner. So that will be something that we will be looking at this entire match. Great defense. Anton playing really, really big there. Barely missed that backhand down the line to finish off, otherwise it would have paid off. Manuel taking a commanding, aggressive approach here. 3-point lead for the O-Town Bangers. Blaze just looking to sharpen up here, continue working their way in. Good offense from Emmanuel, not letting Miami feel comfortable coming in. Oh, Savannah testing, Anton gets him. Maybe not quite expecting. I mean, we saw Anton's hands last game very, very fast. This time either just leaning the wrong way or not expecting the attack from Savannah to come. Oh, Gianna going right at the guy in front. Yeah, so you see, neither one of these ladies are scared, right? I mean, you never expect them to be scared, but sometimes you see it. This, you see, definitely not scared. They are ready to go after the men, and that's what you want to see in an aggressive mixed partner. Amazing drop. Good drive by Anton to set up a little bit of an easier, shorter ball. And then with the foot speed interest, that's going to be a tough ball to make. A little bit of a loose one, but looked like Gianna was winning that exchange. Savannah kind of unable to keep up with the variety she was getting. But a little bit of a loose error on what looked like it should have been a speed up. Manuel stepping in. Ball stays in. Yeah, great combo. Even able to come over and protect that Savannah forehand, let her really commit to her backhand. ATP chance. Converted. Really wide dink, stays a little bit shallow. Defended, but Anton covers the middle very, very well. Serve looks like it floated just a little bit out. We have a 4-point lead for the O-Town Bangers. Oh. Ball just out a little bit high. Quick pull trigger on the high bouncing ball. O-Town has a 5-point lead going into the changeover. I think here you've seen O-Town settle in to this pattern, maybe proving themselves a little bit more comfortable in where to put that ball and how to earn that pop-up. You see Miami really huddling up next to the net, trying to coach each other up on the right way to play this matchup. Both teams essentially trying to work the same game plan of find the middle of the court when you can on the putaways, find the outside of the court when you can on the setups, earn the chance to take that attack and hopefully convert it into a combo. It's going to win you that point. I think we've seen a lot of the women attacking so far, whether they earn themselves the put away or earn their guy the put away. We've seen a lot of the ladies trying to start the offense in the mixed doubles today. So we'll see if that continues. Maybe Anton a little bit more ready to receive some of the attacks that Savannah's giving. Lob. Lands. Counter lob. Also lands. Wow. We've seen that a few times from Emmanuel in these matches here. He's choosing on those high balls, he'll kind of fake the put away, especially if it's the second or third ball in that combo. He's kind of faking the put away. You think he's going to go for the put away, and then that ball drops short. Leaves you kind of on your back foot when you should be leaning forward, even though it's so tough. Talked a lot about mixing up that offense and how it can really throw off your opponents, not choosing the same option every time. Having one option you can pick most of the time, and then another couple options you can throw in there when you need to. Another great lob from Emmanuel. And there it is, right? You see Savannah, they've opened up that court, and Savannah can find the middle. Same thing, finds the outside foot. Try and force somebody to go cover middle. If they don't go cover middle, point should be over. Some quick foot speed there from Anton. Aggressive up to the kitchen. There we see Anton being a little bit more aggressive in the middle, helping out his partner. As we saw in the last men's game, what they were doing to their opponents, now O-Town is kind of doing to them, trying to pick up that inside right foot of Gianna, forcing her to make that decision of taking that ball in the air off the bounce. If Anton doesn't come in and close. And there we see the impressive hand speed from Anton. Savannah able to fend off the first few, but not able to get them far enough down where Anton can't keep clobbering. We see the signal for the return. They're trying to keep it away from Anton. Send that return more over towards Gianna, as we see there. Well executed. A little bit loose. Within 2. Closest Miami has been since before the changeover. Maybe a middle return coming here. Oh, pushed a little bit wide. I think a smart timeout here from O-Town. Had a big lead. They're still holding on to 1 point. I actually really like throwing in the timeout before you lose the entire lead. I think sometimes there can be this little bit of sunk cost fallacy going on. You know, you want to hold on to that lead. You feel like, okay, I can just get myself back to 2-point, 3-point lead, and then all of a sudden you're down 1 point, and then you're calling the timeout, and you know you could have done it 3-4 points earlier and potentially saved yourself some trouble. So I actually really like this idea from O-Town to kill some of that momentum, recenter your team, get them back focused on moving their opponents around and keeping the hands ready. Because right now it's the Miami Blaze show. Jam doing an amazing job of setting up Anton, and Anton with a thunderous lefty forehand coming in. Narrow 1 point lead. Really anybody's game here as we are fresh into the second half. Ooh, Anton playing big in the middle, but didn't want that one. I mean, see his partner Gianna, she's running all the way out. I mean, her feet are outside of the line. You would want to see Anton come through, and oh, unlucky one, unlucky. Ticked off the net, almost found it over. Oh, it rolled on there. Anton wants it back. See all smiles from these players. Love to see it. One thing that I find pretty funny is in one of our B-rolls here, you see Emmanuel, who's on court right now, and Sam on the same team, beating each other in hands battles. Most of these players, friends outside the court, whether they're on the same team or competitors. Oh, the Scorpion strikes. Ready for that shot. Wow. She went all the way over there. Impressive hand speed from Gianna. Loose one, loose one. O-Town really wants that one back. They had a 2 point lead and now it's tied up, 15 apiece.
15-15.
Good deep return. Gianna testing Emmanuel with the drive. That's the first ball they've tried to put behind Anton in a while, and it worked really well. He's been putting a lot of pressure in the middle. They found some success in the middle even with him in there, but I think they're going to have a lot more success continuing to play like that last point, trying to draw him into the middle before finding what's probably going to be an Emmanuel backhand dink out wide behind him. Coming over and taking that dink. I think that threw Gianna a little bit by surprise. You see her stepping back and choosing to let that ball bounce in front of her. Not quite able to lift it over the net. Maybe expecting to get sped up on since Emmanuel was coming over. Yeah, we see once again, not quite sure if she's gonna get the ball ripped at her shoulder, or if it's gonna be spun down low at the feet. Smart timeout from Miami. Using it while they have it. Big momentum shifts going on here. Blaze were up, Blaze were down, Blaze were up again, and then now O-Town back up. go into a quick break here as we let these coaches coach each other up and see what they come back with.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
And we are back. O-Town looking to finish. Ooh. Emmanuel, I thought he was going to have another very, very successful lob. That's the third or fourth lob we've seen from him in the second half. And the only one that has not landed has been incredibly successful. I'd still like to see him try that again. No, oppressive backhand flick there. Within striking distance of taking the 2-1 lead. Really, really good point all around. We see another defensive, amazing Emmanuel lob to get a little bit of the pressure off. Many tries from both players, from all four players. A couple that found the net, including that last one from Anton that was able to convert. Oh, another one off the net. Both players leaning towards the outside. Emmanuel able to find so many spots with that backhand flick, even from low. First game point here for the O-Town. Tried that spot earlier, this time able to find a little bit more body and found some success. O-Town able to come up in the match 2-1 as they head into the second mixed doubles. We're going to go on a quick break here as the players warm up.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
potentially the final game, potentially the game that's going to tie us all up. Depends on who takes it here. Quick 2-0 lead for Miami Blaze. Ellie to serve. Ben to her left. Mia returning. Sam to her left. Athletic Ernie. Great setup, really. You see them working the outsides of that court, trying to get that high ball that he can use his athleticism on. The variety on those dinks really showing what he can do, changing that direction with the same take back. You see Ben really trying to disguise a lot of his topspin shots to look the same, even those ones in the midcourt with a little bit of a wind up, a little bit of a cobra action. That's going to do a really good job at throwing off your opponents, not letting them know which direction you're going to go. If you have the same take back and a very, very similar follow through each swing. It's one of the first ways that these pros really use variety and throw some of that next level deception and earn a few points they might not have otherwise. A little bit of impatience there from Ellie. Falling just a little bit behind in that dink battle. Going for a speed up. Thunderous overhead from Sam. Ball rarely going to come back inside with a hard ball. Wow. Mia with the roar. Doing a great job of protecting her right foot with the dinks. Even out wide. And then a quick reload on the middle ball. Exactly what you want to see from your woman mixed doubles partner. Able to handle both that forehand dink and the backhand body counter. All maybe floating a little bit long, but right into Ben's body as he's planting, trying to come forward. A slightly high third shot from Ellie. Unable to get out of the way. Good drop shot. High and loopy, giving them a lot of time to come in. Ellie doing a great job setting that up. She put a ball behind Sam on his left side, forced that movement. He got a little bit aggressive coming over, trying to take that ball from in front of Mia, even from all the way over the left side where he was, and unable to continue to keep the foot speed alive. Tricky ball from Sam. Ben, luckily for him, able to accelerate into it, not tricked by where that ball went. Holding on to a 2-point lead. Ball stayed in. I think both the O-Town bangers thought that ball was going to be well out. Back foot drive, shoulder high, maybe higher, stays in by a foot at least. Oh, Ben really feeling it. Maybe just a little bit overzealous, but he played really, really well that point and the last couple of points until that. Just moving a little bit too fast. Beautiful ball behind Sam. Wow, great angle. Allie putting on an offensive show there. Behind Sam. Yep, continues to earn for Ben, and then finally that put right on the line, just inside the line maybe. Really tight quarters there, but a beautiful shot. Referee doing a great job of keeping these players on track here. Easy to get caught up in things and lose track of where you're at with the score and all that stuff. Quite the athletic point. We're back, calm down. Unlucky. Hopefully Mia's okay. Still quickly. Excellent. And a little bit unlucky there off the net. I think one thing I want to highlight, Mia's doing an amazing job of protecting herself out of the air. You see on the other side, Miami is trying to push her back with those dinks, trying to push the dink a little bit further and further back into the kitchen, and she is not giving up any ground. She's not stepping back. She's not letting those balls bounce in front of her. She's holding her ground, taking those balls in the air, returning them with some topspin, and finding a lot of success. I mean, you know, despite the unlucky there, I think she's doing a lot of good for her team right now. Really still anybody's game. A couple loose ones in the beginning from O-Town. Very minor difference as we have a 3-point lead for the Miami Blaze heading into halftime. Be interested to see if either team wants to switch up their plan or if they just want to execute the same strategy but better. Excellent ball behind Ben, yeah. I think that was the directive, and you see immediate conversion. A little bit of miscommunication. Who was going to take that third shot? Mia did not seem to want to take that backhand in the middle. Great defense. Unlucky speed up, but Ellie's really getting what she wants on these cross-court dinks. I think she could wait for a better ball. She is winning that over and over, going wide on that forehand. I mean, that point was one of the few times we haven't seen Mia able to continue to take that ball out of the air. She got pushed back. If Ellie can stay confident in this cross-court dink rally, I think she can get an even better ball. Beautiful lob opportunities. I believe that call was out. Live, it looks pretty close, but the call stands. Not sure what the call there is in. Looks like Miami is holding on to a 4-point lead here. I think that fired O-Town up. Let's see if that could be the decision maker. A couple close balls did not go in their favor. Obviously, none of these players looking to cheat. It's tough when the ball moves so fast and you're expected to make your own calls, or hoping your partner might help you out and unsure. Continuing to find balls behind Ben. Mia doing a great job. Earning the offense for the team. Yeah, I really think this is a battle of, can Miami get up to the kitchen? Like, if Miami gets up to the kitchen, Ellie's doing such a good job at staying commanding in this cross-court dink rally. To stay in that rally and to have that confidence, I think will be the deciding factor. Ben able to put some aggression on and step over. Orlando doing their best to try to get that ball back in front of Ellie and keep away from Ben. A little bit of a slip from Ben as he wanted to come over and continue to assert himself. Aggressive here, coming into the final stretch. Now might be a good time for an Orlando timeout, if they have any. Yeah, Ellie did a great job staying in that cross-court dink rally. She got, this time, Mia to pull the trigger, and just like a point in the first half, she's able to stay strong in the middle of that backhand. Dominant right side performance from Ellie here once they get up to the kitchen. Taking a quick moment to regroup, talk with their coach, Jay Evans. Miami just taking a lap, cooling off. They know what their game plan is. Continue to work that cross court. When Sam plays really big, they're finding a lot of success towards his backhand, getting that ball to bounce. Orlando needs to step it up just a little bit to get back in and take the match. Otherwise, we are going to a Dreambreaker. Five-point lead. Ooh, lob. Beautiful, beautiful lob. High, started high really early with enough topspin to get that ball down. Brilliant time to come up with that for Mia. Rare miss serve. Miami breathing a sigh of relief. Ben Ben finding just a little bit of trouble keeping that ball down in the transition. And a beautiful spot behind Sam. First game point for Miami. Looking to bring us to a Dreambreaker. Couldn't quite convert. I do like that play though. Ben coming over to take that third. If he can get his momentum moving forward, eliminate that fifth shot that he's been missing, hopefully put some aggression on. Sam coming over to help. A great spot there. I like that movement from Sam. I think more of that is what he needs to do to keep helping Mia out and freeing her up. Miami with another chance. Second chance to finish it. Not give O-Town any more chances to squeak back that lead. Earn the Dreambreaker and a chance to keep going, make it to the semis. Heavy hands from Sam on both sides. See a lot of power coming out even from below the net. But from up above, it's never coming back. Good cross-court setup. Ben able to convert in the middle. Third chance to finish it.
2018.
A little bit tight on these thirds, continuing to try and find that right foot of Mia. O-Town within one. Both male players really upping the foot speed. Mia really able to handle the attacks. Sam reaching for it. Mia holding her ground, stepping in. O-Town with their first chance to take the lead. What feels like all game. Ben changing up his spot. Instead of trying to find the ground, he was trying to attack a little bit more. Proved to be a great strategy.
21-20.
The point before, he found success with the hard ball at Mia's body. Found it again. 22-20 win for the Miami Blaze. We will be going to a Dreambreaker. Some singles action to determine who will make it to the next round. We'll go on a quick break here as we let the singles players warm up.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Here with a Dreambreaker about to start. O-Town Bangers. We have Emmanuel Dixon about to serve. Mia waiting on deck. From Miami Blaze receiving. We have Ben Yue set to receive. On deck, Gianna. Single's going to be a much faster game compared to most of those points that we were seeing.
1-0.
Oftentimes, the point is decided, even if it's not over, the point is decided within the first 1-2 points, 1-2 shots. A short return or a weak serve can be the only thing you need in order to get you that lead. ladies entering. Looks like the return might have been a little bit long there. Tough one. Serve also might have been wide or on the line. Ladies sometimes choosing to stay back more often than their male counterparts. Something to keep an eye on here. Who might want to come in, who might want to stay back. Gianna choosing to come in and barely closing off that angle. Ball barely being wide. Good chance for Mia. It can put a lot of pressure on your opponent to have that nice deep ball. And then to come in behind it. Great passing shot from Mia. Still think coming in is the right idea for Gianna on most of these balls though. She's able to push the ball off the court in most other circumstances. 2-point lead for Miami. Inside out forehand from Ben. Catching the approach from Manuel. A decent approach shot. Ball's bouncing a little deeper, but Ben able to take that ball on the rise, inside out, just like he did there. Manuel might want to be trying to keep that ball away, especially as Ben's back. He's not going to know where that ball's going with all that success. Pushing it inside out, pulling it inside in.
7-3.
Makes it hard to come in and approach. Don't know where that ball's going to go. Just like we've seen in a couple of these doubles, Manuel continuing to choose to go back to that drop shot. He's very confident, bringing the other player in for the cat and mouse and the kitchen play. Ben this time trying to choose that lasso inside in, change up his spot. Manuel up to the task. Miami still holding on to a narrow 2-point lead. Mia looking a little bit more confident this second time around than she did in the first one. Confidence is there. And that's important. Reminder, we are only playing to 15 because this is singles, so we are now here at the side switch at 8. Miami holding on to their 2-point lead. Mia looking to close that lead down here. Since the first few points, all these players staying pretty even. Still plenty of singles left to play.
Time in. 6.
Gianna once again putting the pressure on, choosing to approach. Ball right before was very deep to the Mia backhand. It's going to make it tough to get that ball up and over the net without giving Gianna a chance to finish. This time Gianna Mia choosing to drive the deep ball to her backhand. Able to catch Gianna moving.
7-9.
Manuel continuing to approach, this time guessing right on every ball. Slice lands deep like that, it can be so tough. I mean, you want to put topspin on that ball because of the slice, but from that far back, you just have so much topspin, the ball's just going to dive towards the net. Ooh, the inside out from the middle. O-Town takes their first lead. You're coattails of Emmanuel here. A commanding performance from Emmanuel. He's continuing to choose those drop shots to throw his opponents off, keep them guessing. Within striking distance here. O-Town bangers. Interesting to see if Gianna continues to come in or if she chooses to stay back. Not needed on that one.
11-12.
The approach shot to the backhand. O-Town holding on to their 2-point lead that they've had. Manuel hoping to push his team into the semifinals in the winner's bracket. Those deep balls, changing up the spin, making it really difficult for Ben to choose whether to stay back or come in. Smart timeout from Miami. Especially with all the momentum, it can be very, very tough. The foot speed of Emmanuel, being able to decisively get that ball by him when he's closing the kitchen. You might see Ben look to take some of the pace off. Return really big, take some of the pace off on his third or his fourth. And look come in. Thunderous forehand from Emmanuel. O-Town bangers take the Dreambreaker, 15-11. And they'll be moving on. Winners bracket semifinals. I think Emmanuel really showing the dominance in that singles. He was the difference maker. A couple of the other players coming out tight, but he was the one who really showed up in the end and took the commanding lead over Ben. We'll go into a break here as we get the next match ready. playing the Miami Blaze. Couple really, really good points already to start off this women's doubles match. See the firepower and the defense. All these ladies more than capable. Wrong score on each one. Oh, okay, yeah.
She has it wrong.
Yeah. Blazer up 7.
Yeah, just leave it here. She'll have to switch.
Lots of firepower from all the ladies here. Continues. Just combo city. Punta Gorda unable to keep that ball low enough. Miami putting a lot of aggression with that foot speed coming in.
All right, let's go, ladies.
Almost another chance there. Oh, that extreme grip. See the inside out. She's hitting the inside of that ball as it's traveling outside. The pancake grip can make it really, really difficult to tell where that ball's going to go off her paddle. Excellent combo from Jenna. Able to find that outside hip. And then move back forward through the next ball. See Punta Gorda settling in just a little bit, settling in a little bit more with these resets coming in the transition zone. Wanting that return to be over towards the right side of that court. Maybe playing a little bit of keep away from Gianna. She's playing hot right now. Oh, she wants that one back. I'm liking the drives from Punta Gorda, especially Jenna. She is unloading on those drives to the middle. And so far, she's found a lot of success there, more so than when they're choosing to drop the thirds. Maybe make that fifth shot a little bit easier for them. A strong leave. A chance for Gianna to thread that one through the middle just a little bit long. Punta Gorda back with them too. Ooh. is 11 for Miami, 8 for the Tide. We'll get a quick break as we switch ends.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Miami taking the last little bit of pointers they can here. Slight lead coming into the half. They've been playing very, very strong. Putting the ball at the feet of Punta Gorda. Punta Gorda's been having a little bit of trouble earning their way in to the kitchen.
11-8.
Both ladies on Miami showing the hands, the reset ability. Off the fire, Gianna ready. Extending the lead to 5. Blaze looking dominant. Jenna with the combo. I think there you see a little bit of the success continuing to pepper the same person until they show that they can get that ball down. ATP chance lands. It's tough to get all the way around that ball and get it back. If you see, comes back almost to the inside foot of the right side player. Yeah, it hits her on the inside foot. That's incredible foot speed to get all the way around the outside of that ball while it's extending out outside of the court. Miami patient coming in. That to me is the big difference, the patience Miami is putting coming in. Punta Gorda that time, staying patient on their attacks.
10-14.
Punta Gorda still just a wee bit impatient. Those feet entering the baseline before they hit a decent ball. Good timeout for Punta Gorda. 6-point lead for Miami. I think for Punta Gorda, as I've been saying, it's a patience thing. Punta Gorda can find the patience, earn their way into the kitchen. We have not seen very much dinking from these ladies. Obviously more than capable, but a trend that we happen to see a lot from women's doubles, from high level women's doubles. There's a lot more triggers pulled. They are eager to speed up. And we have seen that today. Men's players on the side getting ready. Miami keep playing calm,
16-10.
extend the lead even further. Gianna continue to play aggressive and keep taking those thirds. Wow. Ball was hanging there a little bit. Gianna might have had a chance to even take it around the post, but picked it go all the way around the outside of that ball. No doubter. Still being aggressive on that third ball take. We've seen that play 3 or 4 times. Ellie with the beautiful roll off this cross-court dink. Force Jenna back. Jenna on the back foot, choosing to speed up. And Gianna steps in, covering the middle with the forehand. Rare speed up from Ellie. Works. Mixing up that offense, not letting Punta Gorda get comfortable. Punta Gorda with a great offense. Miami really making him work for it. The Tide staying strong.
11-19.
Hands ready this time. Ellie providing the firepower, proving that she can do it too. First game point. Great defense from Miami, earning their way back up. Yeah, and then the combo to finish for Gianna. Really dominant performance by the Miami Blaze. Ellie and Gianna came out with a chip on their shoulder. Staying controlled. One 0 lead for the Miami Blaze. And we'll go to a quick break as we wait for men's doubles.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
We are here live at the Miami Blaze Punta Gorda men's doubles match. We are tied up at 14. Beautiful backhand slice. Oh, good foot speed from TC. Started off as a little bit of a hectic match on both sides. Now looking pretty clean, all things considered. Excellent combo. Nico finding some offense. TC up to the task on the put away. could be anybody's game. Down the middle. Great reach in from Anton there. Not a ball that I would probably be expecting him to speed up from that position.
16-16.
He is a player that really likes to stretch out and use his wrist to make the most out of the balls that he can reach in the kitchen.
Point 17.
The one downside to that is a lot of times you find yourself reaching on balls that maybe you shouldn't be reaching on, and then you make a difficult decision. Smart leave from Miami Blaze.
Come on. Let's go. 17-17.
Back to tied.
I'll recall. 17-17.
Anton doing a little bit more dropping this game compared to the last game. So far has found a little bit of success there. He's a player who can get a lot of top spin on his shots, again, because of that wrist action that we talked about earlier. Ooh, wow. That's one that you're going to expect Anton to convert on that probably 8 or 9 times out of 10. Looked like he wanted it. He had a great speed up. Took the correct steps, just a little bit too heavy-handed on that last one. Was able to get a little bit behind him. And it was worth 2. Tied are within striking distance of taking their first game of this match. Not letting Miami Blaze get to a 2-0 lead early. Excellent view there of that kitchen cam. You can see the spot that the Tide is looking on that attack, right? Finding that outside hip. We've seen Anton be very, very, very ready on that forehand side. That's going to come at the cost so that you're not as ready if the ball does come to the backhand side while you're loaded up on the forehand. Both teams just looking to execute. Anton coming in hands ready, putting that extra focus on where that ball might be coming from. Tide continue to vary their offense. You know, even I would say if I'm the Tide, especially up to game point, keep going to the same spot, force them to change what they're doing and beat you. If they do it, find a new spot. Able to find some offense there. Good patience to stay in that backhand dink. Especially with that kitchen cam, you can notice the ball height. Anton's ball is staying a lot closer to the net than TC's balls are. Another chance for TC and the Punta Gorda Tide. Closer than it probably should have been, below the net from Nico. Blaze have tied it up again.
20-20.
you're Miami, you want Ben to hopefully be taking that second ball. Anton maybe just stepping a little bit too far in front. Punta Gorda tied, tying it up. Taking men's doubles after giving up women's doubles. Really, I think a match that was defined in the beginning, especially by some errors. At the end, I think, by some errors. In the middle, a lot of clean pickleball. Match scores tied up 1-1. We're going to take a quick break as we head into our first mixed doubles match.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
doubles. Top of your screen, Miami Blaze in the pink. Bottom of your screen in the blue-green lava multicolor. Punta Gorda Tide. See our lovely kitchen cam. Wow. A great attempt from Maddie. Ben with the hands protecting. We're tied 1-1 in this match. We are in the back draw. Looking to see which teams can earn the right to the bronze match, bronze medal match. Loser of this match will not be advancing on, will be done for the day. Nico getting athletic, getting up there. Good backhand, wow. Stayed out of the kitchen too, very impressive. Early on, we see Miami testing the backhand side of Nico. So far, proving he can handle it. Commentator curse. Something to watch out for here early. Which of these teams is going to find more success with the two women dinking back and forth? Usually a pretty good indicator of which team feels more comfortable, feels like they're going to take the win. What I thought to be a really, really good attack here from Nico. He steps in. Ben somehow ready. Solid hand. Finds the left side of Nico behind him. Defense from Ben, keeping them in it. Pressing the error from Nico. Serve right on the line. Miami with the 3-point lead. Other than that point, both ladies looking very confident in that cross-court, forehand to forehand dink. Seen very few errors here. Mostly it's been the guys trying to create or maybe trying too hard to create. That's been the difference. Excellent view there. Good patient kitchen play. Followed by the Ernie from Nico. He was early on that to be able to get it back all the way back in past the center line of the court. Back on the bench side. Ladies doing a really, really good job on both sides of trying to create for their male partners here. Ben with the aggressive step forward. See there, Maddie pointing at herself, saying, "My bad. always good to see, whether you agree with it or not. Usually it's good to see your partner take some ownership if they feel like they made a mistake, showing you they know. You never want to have to be the person to tell them. 6-point lead, Miami Blaze. A little bit wide on that dink. Tied with the chance to close down the lead before we go into halftime here. Oh, a little miscommunication. I think you'd like to see Maddie step in, take that ball. 6-point lead for Miami. We're going to go into a quick break here. We go into halftime.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
Oh, tricky wrist from Nico. We're back live here. Miami Blaze with a 5-point lead in the first mixed doubles match of the losers bracket. First time we've seen Ellie try and pull that ball out of the air outside of Nico. Probably not something that she needs to be doing at this point in the game. Great drive from Ben. Stayed high the whole time, but enough topspin to bring it down. Oh, wow. We've seen a slightly different game plan here from the Blaze. They've been putting a lot more balls towards Nico's backhand than they were last time. Being a lot more intentional about that. That's our point of the game so far. Good, patient play. All four players. Ellie threw up a great lob. Unfortunately for the Blaze, Maddie very, very fast to get her feet back behind that ball. Get it back down at Ben's feet. Really, really good defense from the Tide. Maddie somehow able to get that second to last ball back down. Nico maybe not quite as confident as she was off her own ball.
You see them working that backhand like you were saying.
Absolutely. Big 7-point lead here. Oh, wow, stays.
Just finding the baseline on that ball.
Nico trying really hard to find the outsides of these court. Maybe keep the ball away from his backhand a little bit. That's 2 or 3 balls he's missed wide on the side of Ben, inside out.
I'd like to see Nico push a little more middle, see if he can get his forehand set up for something.
Yeah, first few points of the game, he was really firing with that forehand. I think since then the Blaze have been really, really conscious about trying to play keep away. Great deep return.
Great defense from Maddie Porter.
Again, yeah. That's 2 or 3 points we've seen now where Maddie has handled the Ben Yue overhead like, I don't want to say like nothing, but somehow able to get that ball below his shoulders on the next one and find a little bit of chance to get in.
It's definitely a skill to be able to reset a bomb like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of players who hit hard. Ben is up there with them.
Absolutely. Blaze with an 8-point lead, looking to close this one out. Hoping to take it to 2-1.
If I'm the Tide, I think I'm telling them that we should keep going towards Ellie, try and find that cross-court to cross-court battle, and hopefully let Nico find a forehand. I think if they can keep Ellie only putting balls on Nico's backhand when they're defensive, I mean, we've seen several really, really athletic earnings from him today. You know, giving him a little bit more of that chance, maybe not being so quick to send the ball over to Ben where he can then send the ball behind Nico and not let him put his forehand through the middle. Could be a success for them. We'll see if they can come back.
I think, like you said, that Blaze keeping steady pressure on that backhand and Nico was working. Kind of a good recipe there. Keeping it away from his forehand. They may just be able to get the last 3 points they need. Great pressure from Ben.
Yeah, I think both teams got pretty much exactly what they wanted.
Absolutely.
Until that last ball went into the net from Nico.
He was on it, just not enough to get over that tape.
Yeah, and that'll show that, you know, defense will win championships. Tide had plenty of chances there to win that point, and the Blaze refused to go down.
Just finding that baseline again.
I couldn't tell if that ticked off the net or if it just had really good spin. Let's see if I can see it here. No, I think it's a really good spin.
Yeah, great top spin.
Yeah, wow.
Yep.
Wow.
That's a good leave any other day.
Yeah, 100%. I've seen several of those today. Players just doing a really good job of finding the outside of the ball and That
Oh.
one not included, although it was close.
Very close.
Yeah.
I know Tide probably took a big deep breath on that last one.
Okay, I know I would be.
12-20.
Tide able to hold off that game point.
Continuing to drop down this lead while the Blaze are stuck on 20.
13-20.
Great head fake, great Cobra.
Ben placing it to that backhand just
Yeah.
again, just to
Yeah.
get his forehand fed, and he got what he wanted.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of times from Ben. He throws that little Cobra and then the leg fake or the head fake
Absolutely.
to make both opponents think the ball's going the other side of the court.
Blaze with another game point opportunity here. Ooh.
Found the Nico backhand, got a chance.
14-20.
Tide continue to chip away, especially with a couple freebies.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I'm Miami, I give them one, maybe two more, and then I'm calling an offensive timeout.
Absolutely. You got to cool that tempo down.
Yeah. Saw a couple of times earlier where, they had a 3-4 point lead. Not as much as Miami has now, but they would let it get to a 0 point lead or a 1 point deficit before they would call that timeout.
Mm-hmm.
I think give it this chance here. If you lose this one, call a timeout or get the ball back and call a timeout. Find a game plan.
Absolutely. Leagues like this, you can't let it get that close.
Yes.
Too many.
Elimination right now,
Absolutely.
Whoever loses this match is sitting on the bench for the rest of the day. Ooh.
Ooh.
Tide want that one.
Sneaky way to get back in there, hold that game point off. Net cord giving the Tide some more breath.
Found it. Wow.
Down the middle. Great placement.
Didn't realize that was a spot that could be open, but apparently.
Madeline did.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
That she did.
Sneaky lefty.
Yeah. Wow.
Punta Gorda really riding some momentum.
Yeah.
I would definitely call a timeout if I were the Blaze.
I think that's smart.
Smart
Yeah.
play.
Tide really needed that.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I'm noticing from the Tide, Nico is playing very, very aggressive in the middle right now,
Mm-hmm.
especially on the thirds. He's trying to come over and take anything that's in that middle third of the court. I would be interested to see if they can get one of these returns back wide to Nico, see if they can force him to take a third from his backhand side and
Yeah, get
see
him.
if they can convert that into a game match point.
Absolutely. Get him a little off balance. Get him
Yeah.
committed to a reach. Come in and crash.
Yeah, he is one of those players where when he gets the energy going, when he starts to get a little spicy, he's going to be flying around the court, putting balls away. Nobody can touch. Some of these really, really athletic players, they can take over games faster than anybody else.
A lot of fantastic players in this league that you can't let them get to their secret sauce where they're feeling
Absolutely.
that free
Absolutely.
and let them get so creative. They can put some shots away that you just never saw coming. Wow.
At least staying true to that cross court,
Game
just like
point
she was at the
opportunity.
beginning. A third or fourth game point chance for Blaze.
Like you said, I'd love to see a wide third shot. See if you can pull Nico off, because that forehand is just too dangerous.
Yep.
A little early reach from Ben.
Yeah. little bit indecisive. He might have wanted to try and roll that cross, and then last second decided to speed it up. And there we see Maddie doing a great job of forcing Ellie into resetting defensively up the line. Nico had a great chance for an Ernie, defended, but still a great chance for an Ernie to finish the point. Good head fake from Ben. Good reset. And the foot speed. Nico taking over.
Excellent defense from Ellie, staying in that point.
Absolutely. I mean, the lob right there, that would have been all the way over on the backhand side of Maddie in the court if Nico didn't see it and take the foot speed over all the way over to take that ball. Suddenly we're tied up.
You know Madeline wants that one back.
Yes, she does. And if I'm Ben, I'm thinking this might be my only chance to serve out for the game. I'm going hard here.
This is where, after the serve return, you're going to want to see players taking a lot of discipline, patience, win that point versus, there you go, they did it.
And there, I mean, we've seen many times they did a good job of getting that ball low to Nico. This time, Ellie chose to accelerate forward. We'll see this here. Really good ball to the backhand. She accelerates forward. She's been letting those balls drop. She's let 3 or 4 of those balls drop. That time she accelerated forward and caught Nico off guard.
Great pressure, just demonstrating her presence there on the court with Ben coming in at the wall. I think that caught the Tide off guard just a little bit, just enough. Well, great game.
We're going to go on a quick break here. Miami leading us 2-1. are back. Miami Blaze on the bottom of your screen. Punta Gorda Tide on the top of your screen. This is mixed doubles 2, our potentially final game of this match if Miami wins. Otherwise, we will go to singles.
Very exciting last mixed game we just watched. Very close.
Tied with a big comeback in the last one. See if Miami can start this one with the same lead they had in the last one.
Jenna with the big.
Looks like it was called wide. Hard to tell. Looked very, very close.
A lot of the sidelines not necessarily agreeing with that call, but it's hard to tell from this angle.
Good foot speed from TC there. That's a tough one. You think it's going to sit up for you, and it does, but I think by the time he hit it, it was back over the net.
Oh, yeah.
Back on the Miami Blaze side. 2 paddles is better than none.
Yes. I'd rather both of us hit it than none of us.
Yes.
Ooh.
The Tide getting a little bit fired up, maybe by that close line call from the beginning.
I think Jenna wanted a little redemption for that
Yes, she
HEP
did.
she felt was well placed.
Yes, she did.
Playing sting pong out here.
That does tend to happen
Yes.
when players get a little fiery.
All great players to watch here. It's fun to see them get fired up.
Absolutely. Usually you'll see players either their best or their worst when they get fired up, depending
Absolutely.
on what kind of player they are.
Majority of this game is so much of the mental aspect.
Absolutely.
You can completely unwind, or you can just absolutely light on fire and just destroy some points or unravel completely. Takes a lot of patience for this game. TC on the back foot. Couldn't quite get that drop over the net.
Good job finding the backhand of TC. I think just like the last mixed match, that's going to be something we're going to be seeing pretty regularly is players trying to find the backhand of the male player, especially on the ground. TC, one of the players, I guess just like Anton, both of those players have very, very, very heavy hands, very fast, very heavy hands. If they are planted and they see a speed up coming, there's a very, very low chance the next ball will come back.
Anytime you can avoid a forehand, male or female, is always best. Some of these women out here can lay down some absolute hammers as well. Jenna
Yes.
being one of them.
Yes.
Oh. Slight tag to the cheek from TC to Anton.
Yeah, great spot. I mean,
A little high on that speed up.
yeah. You'll see he takes that ball right about midway up high on the net. Probably a ball you're hoping that they leave and hoping that stays in. Ball looked like it was just wide.
It's a good call by TC, keeping an eye on that. just long with that return.
I was going to say tied with their first lead, but
Yep.
quickly evaporated.
You see your out ball with an out ball. It's tough in rally scoring format.
Yeah, every ball turns into a point.
Yep.
You lose your serve, it's more than just your serve. Couple tight dinks there. Probably not very often that TC is going to be expecting to be dinking cross court with the lady, but because the lefty in this matchup is the gentleman, Anton, you see girls in front of each other, the guys in front of each other. Changes the looks just a little bit with what to expect from what angle. We see a ball sail just a little bit wide off the net as the Blaze regain the lead.
Big forehand from TC. Answered that speed up.
He loves when people speed up at him.
Foot fault called on Anton.
Yep. Slid in, yep, slid in on that first ball. Maybe on the second one too. Still very, very tight here. Neither team able to get a commanding lead.
Each team kind of inching past each other.
Yeah, I think we're struggling to see a real defined pattern develop amongst these four. You know, both teams finding opportunities when they arise, but we have not seen one real pattern or one real mark for either team. I'd be interested to see what the coaches are saying in terms of what the focus should be.
You could see the Blaze trying to work that backhand a little bit in the last match. That was probably the only kind of plan we were seeing try to unfold. Didn't stick to it the whole time. But I agree with you, nothing really definitive for either of these teams. Just taking opportunities when they get there.
Wow, that was filthy.
Great placement from TC.
Aggressive Western grip. Flick of the wrist. Off the shorter return. Never had a chance. Yeah, behind her before she realized where it was. Wow, what a great drop. I think good chance from TC. Don't think he was expecting that to stay in. I think he was expecting that to catch a little bit of a pink shoulder.
Yeah, I think he was hunting the parent of the shoulder on that one.
Yes.
Anton with the matrix move. Great way to hold his ground there. Big left-handed forehand.
I haven't seen Anton choose to drive very many of those back foot balls. He's usually been dropping those. Good rip. Gianna seeing that slightly elevated ball. Jenna coming forward. Jenna wants that return to go over towards Anton. They get it.
Great way to set that play up.
Absolutely. I think I like the idea of returning that ball to the Anton backhand. I mean, you see he doesn't look very confident approaching with that backhand side shot.
It's a great way for Jenna to go ahead and set that up. See if she can get something for TC's forehand. Having a plan from the serve or from the return is great.
Absolutely. See where Jenna goes with this return. See if he brings it all the way wide. Yep. Anton goes back to the higher, loopier third. Oh, I don't think Anton thought that ball was going to get hit.
I don't think so either. Surprised him a little bit from
he
the
was
middle.
turned around. Yeah, he was turned around.
A little stuck in the middle, and TC said, I'll put this right here.
Served just a little bit deep. Bailed out. Could have been a 2-3 point lead right there for the Tide. And again, we see they found the return wide to the Anton backhand. And they drew the third shot error. Jenna up to the task, raises the Anton speed up with a counter of her own. First 2 point lead for either team, what feels like forever.
TC trying that secret spot again.
Yeah.
Just a little short on that.
Yeah, that time not quite as ready as early. She unable to push that return just a little bit deeper. Anton continuing to choose the calm approach. I think is working for them. When he's making those drive decisions, he's leaving it up a little too high for TC to continue to put pressure on.
Punta Gorda taking the lead. They would love to tie this matchup.
Yeah, bring in some singles. And not have to make the very short drive back to Punta Gorda from Fort Myers.
Yes.
Even though I know not all of these players are Punta Gorda.
Mm-hmm.
Good job from TC there, taking up a lot of space, giving the ball to that Jenna forehand. Within two, tying it up.
Smart timeout.
Yeah, Blaze taking a timeout. We're going to take a quick break here. Tied with a 1 point lead.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
Punta Gorda serving with the 1 point lead. A little bit too fast from TC, a little bit too eager to get up in the face of the Chiano roll.
Blaze hoping to take this to a game point if they can get this. Jenna said not today.
Wow. Tide sideline popping off on that one. I was going to say maybe a little bit of a renewed energy from Anton that we're seeing him moving his feet more maybe than normal. I think even despite that, we still like to see that from him.
Maybe closing that middle just a little bit too hard with that left hand and middle spot.
Wow.
Jenica close it out. Wow.
Once again, maybe a little bit late to be starting the foot speed like that. The Tide have earned the right to continue with the singles. Great hands there from TC.
Great job from Punta Gorda tying that setup, going to a Dreambreaker.
Yeah, you know, I think that was all about mental fortitude. Tide able to stay calm, cool, collected.
Absolutely.
We're going to go to a quick break as the players get ready for singles.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
far. Singles action. Miami Blaze, top of your screen. Anton getting ready to serve. Nico on the bottom of the screen. Punta Gorda tied.
Nico hoping that was going a little wide. Reverse his own call for an in. Anton first to take the lead.
Anton starting off with some really deep serves. It's a good thing to see him starting with that early compared to some of the shallower serves we were seeing during doubles. Good foot speed there. Way to close off the kitchen. First time we've seen a player approach so far this singles. Ladies getting set. Gianna serving.
Oh, great serve from Gianna.
Yeah.
Even better answer from Jenna.
Jenna with a ridiculous slice.
What a save.
Yeah. I mean, fully stretched out. You can't even see her on the camera.
Very athletic. Gets
Yeah.
enough backspin on that just to keep it away from Gianna long enough she couldn't get that over the net. Great leave.
Yeah, great backhand ball floating.
These women both very hungry to take the lead. Big forehand.
A little bit off balance from Gianna. We have not seen her off balance much in either doubles or singles. Great spot from Jenna, way to find the floor on her third.
It's a little wide from Jenna, looking for
Yeah.
that sideline.
Still think that one, even that one is on her paddle.
Absolutely.
Back to even for the gentleman. Anton to serve for the Miami Blaze. Reminder that unlike our doubles, this is a game to 15 instead of 21. So it will go even faster. And we'll be switching ends at 8. Deep ball from Anton. Wasn't even sure if it stayed in. Appears to have though. Couple loose ones. Beautiful passing shot from Anton. Inside out. Catching Nico, trying to come all the way over to cover his backhand side. Leaning just the wrong way.
Blaze taking a 2-point lead
Yeah.
for the women to come back out.
Biggest lead so far.
Gianna and Jenna looking to get their team up into the lead for the next point switch. Big forehand from Jenna.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've seen her miss by pretty much anything with that forehand.
She has great topspin.
Yeah, she's been firing on that forehand side.
Side switch getting to 8.
Be interested to see if Gianna continues to try and push her wide to that forehand side, or if we don't see her maybe even trying to invite Jenna in. We've seen these ladies both try and stay back, whereas for the gentlemen, they have been generally the returner has been the first one to rush the net. For these ladies, we've rarely seen. Gianna will come in. We just haven't seen it quite as much.
Both very smart players. It's risky inviting Jenna to the net
Absolutely.
with that forehand. If she can invite her in and get her to a backhand, she may have a pretty good chance of getting someone off balance.
Yeah.
It's always a calculated risk.
Forcing Jenna to hit that slice backhand, even maybe a little bit shorter in the court, just like a few of those.
Beautiful rally by both the women there.
Get that ball, especially with his good topspin and then the aggressive grip that Gianna has. If she can get that ball to stay really, really low, Jenna's not going to have any choice but to get under it with that slice and leave it high, giving Gianna the chance to close in and attack.
Men waiting each other out just a little bit for a long shot from Anton.
Ball just got a little bit behind him. Nico doing a great job of lengthening out his stroke and getting that ball to bounce really deep.
Oh, I think Nico just barely took his eye off that ball.
Rare miss from Nico. I still really like that approach shot. I mean, he forced Anton to hit that two-hand backhand drop that he was having trouble with all of doubles.
Great patience from Nico, waiting that ball out, placed it right behind Anton.
Not sure if Anton hit when he didn't need to hit there. I'd be interested to see where that ball right there is landing. Can't tell if it's going to stay in or not.
Wow, Anton with a beautiful passing shot.
I might need to start praising Anton's backhand instead after these shots.
Secret lefty.
Yeah, for real.
I think that dropped just a little faster than Nico anticipated.
He might need to start playing with his right hand.
Yeah. Gianna hoping to come out and keep the lead for the Blaze here.
Wow, that was a thunderous forehand.
Beautiful placement by Jenna.
Yeah, I mean, the way she ran around that and still kept it in.
Absolutely painting that sideline.
Oh, same girl, same girl. Ball just a little bit out. Tough ball to see there on the sideline. Yeah, I think that might have been wide, but Gianna played it, called it in. Excellent sportsmanship from all these players here.
Great place ball.
Yeah, excellent top spin on that approach. I think Gianna's having a lot of success when she's leaving that ball a little bit shorter in the court so it really falls down, because we see Jenna staying a little bit further back, expecting that ball to be deep in the court.
Anton hoping to take the last 2 points here. As you said before, going to 15 in the Dreambreaker. Oh, finding that corner. Nico hoping that was going to go out.
Yeah, we've seen it on the backhand from Anton. Now we've seen it on the forehand too. He is painting right now.
Most other days in Y, that ball's out.
Yeah.
Beautiful serve. All the way to the baseline.
Wow.
And the Blaze will take that Dreambreaker win.
Yeah. The Blaze will continue in the tournament. Really, really hard fought match here between the Blaze and the Tide. All 8 players played very, very well.
Beautiful matches to watch.
We're going to go on a break here as we get set up for our next match. Blaze moving on to the next round.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
are back here. Semi-final match between the O-Town Bangers, at the top of your screen, and the Jacksonville Ballers at the bottom of your screen. These teams have already played one match today and won. This will be determining who goes on to the finals. The other semifinal match being played on championship court right now between the GNV Chomp and the Sarasota Manatees.
We have Savannah Ullman and Mia Turksini for the O-Town Bangers. Alexa Quintanilla and Alyssa Balicki for the Ballers. Both teams playing well today. Alyssa finding the middle, no one home on that.
Yeah, nobody wanted to even look at that one.
As they say, down the middle solves the riddle.
Yep. Wow, Alexa able to somehow keep all three of those balls low. It seemed like every single one of those she was taking on the rise.
Excellent footwork and great patience.
Yeah, perfect timing.
Incredible drive from Alexa, dipping way too low for O-Town to do anything with that ball.
I think she can be the difference maker on this court. She continues to be taking over like she is right now. See her trying to take 70, 80% of the shots on the Jacksonville side.
Savannah with the patience on that rally, placing the ball right to Alyssa's feet. I could see O-Town wanting to avoid giving too many opportunities to Alexa.
Absolutely. See if you can find that Mia, Alyssa, cross court, right side to right side dink if you're O-Town. Or maybe 20 more of those.
Yeah. Especially in rally scoring, you'll take one of those.
Absolutely.
Oh.
And apparently you'll give one too.
You know, Mia wishes for that one back. Mia ready, but
first
just
speed up handled, second speed up a little too good.
a little too much on that one from Alexa. That's a shot you want to avoid giving her. Anything high at the torso, across the net, she can just absolutely answer with a speed up.
Good chance from below the net, Alyssa.
Jacksonville taking a 5-point lead early in this match.
Wow.
Alyssa finding the middle again.
Yeah. These Jacksonville Ballers ladies really doing a good job dividing the workload. Alexa grinding out those hard hit balls. Alyssa playing cleanup. Just like that, 7-point lead for the Ballers. 11-4 going into the changeover. O-Town needing a little bit of a pep talk. I think there's been a few loose errors on their side. Still trying to find their footing in this match. Ballers coming out firing.
Yeah, if you're O-Town, you probably want to work that right side player just a little bit more, keeping it away from that cannon of Alexa with that forehand. She does have a pretty vicious two-handed backhand as well. Just all well-rounded player. Alyssa being very consistent on the right side as well. Great partnership the two of them have. O-Town might want to work these points just a little bit longer, see what they can keep low.
Absolutely, continue to be patient. Find your footing in this match. because right now it is running away from them fast.
Great way to finish that from Savannah.
Yeah, O-Town able to spread the ball around a little bit. Mia really flattening out her stroke on both of those forehands.
Good job keeping the ballers that baseline. Ooh, finding the middle
I say
again.
once again, ballers finding the middle. A bit of an unlucky one from the Bangers, and they are going to take a timeout. 14-5. We're going to take a quick break here as the Bangers try and see what they can do to close this gap.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
We are back. Ballers with a 9-point lead. Looking to start off the semifinals. Ooh. In the lead.
Oof.
Beautiful lob from the Ballers. Savannah with the good hustle. Ref doing a good job staying up. We're all working hard, taking ones for the team.
Yeah. Even refs can take a body bag.
Absolutely.
Oh, missed opportunity from Mia. She
Yeah.
wanted that one to the corner. Just a little high. Alyssa with a good leave.
Good choice by Mia there to slow it down a little bit. Draw Alyssa in. That being said, the Alexa forehand is humming right now.
Absolutely.
I
would
think it's coming off hot.
keep that ball away from that as much as possible.
Yeah, I would agree.
Alexa doing a great job playing big. Oh,
Maybe a little bit of an
miscommunication.
yeah, that was maybe a little bit of an unnecessary Ernie. But we play those. Mia maybe went a little bit too far back. Savannah hoping to call that one and take it.
Real unlucky
Yeah.
miscommunication. That could have been a really nice put away for Bangers. That's going to mess up their momentum a little bit. 2 points away from the game.
Beautiful spot out wide. That's the first time we've seen Alexa go there. Mostly it's been through the middle. That's what both players were expecting on the O-Town side.
She does have quite the precision with her two-handed backhand. She can certainly land shots when she wants to. Well-rounded player.
Absolutely.
O-Town will hold them off game point. Get a little bit of life here, see if they can go on a run.
Yeah, game's not over till 21.
Absolutely.
They can keep chipping back. Usually that last point is the hardest one to get.
They gotta stay away from that
Yeah,
forehand
there
best
it
they can.
is. That thing is still humming.
Oh yes. Forehand hunting for anything to be able to put down. Oh, and that will do it. Jacksonville Ballers will take that first game.
Commanding first game for the Ballers. Unlucky one off the net. We're going to see if the Ballers are going to continue to take the momentum into men's, or if the Bangers can shut them down and even it up going into mixed. We're going to go on a quick break here.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
we are back. O-Town Bangers, bottom of your screen. Jacksonville Ballers, top of your screen. Ballers with a commanding women's doubles victory. Athletic point there. Sam getting really up there. Wow, amazing inside out from Ahmad. He's a player that I've really been impressed with every single time I've seen him play. Not somebody that I was familiar with before he entered this league. Now I have the pleasure of watching him play. Excellent hands from all four gentlemen. This player's already grinding, digging out every ball in these points. Loving this kitchen cam view. You're able to really see all the different spin and heights that these players are putting on the ball, how their opponent might be forced to change up what they want to do.
You can really see a well-placed dink. Keeps that ball from being offensive.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
unlucky miss there.
Yeah, great hands to be able to find the corner on that ball. Maybe just caught in the wrong grip on that backhand overhead. Really tough shot to make, especially if you're in your forehand grip.
Jared with the backhand just kind of finding the tape
Yeah.
there. Looked a little surprised on his heels.
He wants that one back. He's not going to miss that one most of the time.
He does.
Oh, got him.
Sam with hands on
Yeah,
that.
probably going out, but found him. That's a really good spot from Jared. I thought so too.
Absolutely.
Spun it off the paddle inside out. Ahmad with the hands ready in the middle. Bring it back within 3. Despite taking a little bit longer to get in, the ballers staying patient once they get up to the kitchen line, paying off. Be interested to see if that patience continues to be a factor for O-Town. Ballers have cut the lead down to 1. Ooh, Ahmad taking over, a little bit too aggressive when that ball got low. Good job by the Bangers to settle that down.
Finding a good spot right through the middle. A little bit of confusion on the O-Town side.
Yeah, you think they both want that one. Another double lefty, double righty combo.
Great coverage that time.
Yeah.
That middle was certainly closed off.
That might be the one thing that I don't like about hitting mostly slice drops is that you're going to be leaving those balls a lot higher unless you can get it really low to the net, which is tough to kind of short hop.
Absolutely, especially with most of these players with the reach that they have.
Yeah.
It's just far too risky to leave that third with any kind of backspin or any kind of rising ball
Absolutely.
just over the plane of that net.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw, especially I think,
Ooh.
Oh no, that ref is
The ref
taking a
taking it
beating.
again. She's a champ.
Right? Ref needs to give us a flex.
She took it with hardly a flinch.
Absolutely. But no, as I was saying, it may be a harder shot execution-wise to hit that kind of short hop, top spin ball. But if you do, even if it does pop up, it's going to accelerate into them. It's going to force them backwards if that ball does happen to get low.
Exactly right.
But if with that
Ooh,
slice, kind of like
great
that ball right
placement
there,
by
yeah, it's just
Sam.
going to sit there. Give them a lot
Absolutely.
more opportunity to hit the outside or the inside if they want
Very true.
and change up their spot.
Great patience by Sam, finding that outside corner just past Ahmad. Taking advantage of that right hand being in the middle.
Good inside out by Ahmad. He's really trying to pester that. Yeah, I was going to say he's really trying to pester that left foot of Sam. Sam didn't want it. Ahmad really wanted it and got it.
Great top spin. Just peppered that ball right to the sideline.
I like that play from the ballers. Jared teed up on that drive. I think Ahmad's going to make that most of the time. Bangers holding on to a narrow 2-point lead as we go into the side switch. Reminder, ballers are up 1-0, having taken women's doubles. We're going to go on a quick break here.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
We are back. Ballers just took a quick point. So we're back within one. Heavy slice. Wow.
Beautiful placement
Yeah,
from
that,
Sam.
that stayed low.
Mm-hmm.
That's something you see, myself included, some of these tennis people doing, and sometimes it works. Sometimes you hate yourself for it, but sometimes it really works to get that skidding ball. You can get it deep.
And sometimes you need to get backhand just that way, take a little bit of pace off of it. It's really hard to read. Oh,
Wow.
just wide. What a rally.
That was some interesting hands from
Yes.
Ahmad and Emmanuel. Wow. Yeah. I don't know how that Ernie from Sam came off.
You see four big forehands
Yes.
directly in the middle of that court, just covering everything. Heavy backhand from Ahmad. Yeah.
Wow. That one caught, I think. That was a couple of really, like you said, really heavy backhands. I mean,
Boom.
I think I call that the pimp slap. He's all the
Seems
way wound
appropriate.
Up. Yeah, all the way wound up and.
That could be the illustration in the dictionary.
Yeah, right.
Just Ahmad's backhand under that description. Great
We
switch.
we see the side switch. Middle is open,
Oh.
and yes, it is.
Beautiful teamwork. Just Ahmad couldn't get a paddle on that.
Yeah, you see a lefty on the left side, and you know the middle's open. Yeah.
I think Jared got a little surprised by that. Took a little too high of a poke. looked generous on that
Yeah, say
call.
a bit of a friendly line call there. As it should be, right? I mean, the ball's moving fast. You should be, as most of these players do, you should be giving your opponent the benefit of the doubt with a call like that, right?
I agree.
Play
A
on,
nice
you know.
part of this league, you see a lot of players really acting very professional.
Absolutely.
Not a lot of ridiculous line calls. Every now and again there's a mistake, but
Yeah.
you see a lot of very
Absolutely.
unintentional, great sportsmanship.
Yes. Good job by the Bangers at moving the ball around.
O-Town taking that lead.
Yeah, they're just holding on to that sliver lead. I think Sam a little surprised by that ball coming quite as high.
Seemed like he couldn't get his footing quite set to get a good contact point for that ball. Jared looking for the Ernie.
Yeah, when your partner's dinking backhand cross court like that, he should be.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ahmad always demonstrating really great placement with that backhand dink.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to be Sam there because where do you put that ball? Do you put it back to Ahmad's backhand where he's been working you?
As carefully as you can, shallow to the net.
Exactly. Or do you potentially get Ernie, right? It's like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Throw up a lob,
I might even
maybe?
like to see, I might even like to see him throw up a lob. Nice backhanded lob.
I bet if we see Emmanuel in the same position, he'll throw one up because he's been throwing up really good lobs all day, as well as a lot of the ladies have been throwing some really good lobs.
Absolutely.
That's a part of the game that I think, especially this year and last year.
He got his Ernie there.
Wow. He hit the broad jump with the 2 feet landing. Look at this. Oh yeah, boom, thunderous. And the Selly after, the LeBron Selly.
Speaking of the lobs, you have to be a little careful. Looks like the ceiling's fairly lower.
Yes.
So a well-placed lob would be skill. Oh, it's always the easy ones.
Yeah, same guy.
Yep. Oh, speaking of lobs.
Yeah, speaking of the lob.
Talked it into fruition there. I think Sam might have even saved him on that lob.
Yeah.
A little bit like it may have been on an angle.
Tough to see from our angle. It looks like I think the coach of the ballers overruled the players. So I think that ball was called in. Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, very tough when the ball's moving that fast, especially from right overhead.
Absolutely.
I couldn't tell in our replay if it was definitively in or out.
It's a tough angle from our view for just that sideline there, or baseline.
Oh, well, and they've gotten 2 back, so the karma is paying them back. 2 thunderous drives from Jared.
O-Town within 2 from taking this game.
I can't believe Ahmad got that up and over the net, and it was going to be in. That ball was so low.
He has such a beautiful touch, especially with his length.
Sometimes it's so good it throws off your partner, because I'm not sure if I was
expecting it to go over.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I was Jared, I'd be expecting a speed up there, even though it was a really good speed up.
Wow, O-Town closing it with a big forehand.
Excellent setup from Sam.
Absolutely. Well-placed Ernie setup.
Yeah, that was very good consistency from all 4 players. I think O-Town just had that little extra edge.
Absolutely.
Just like that, we are back to tied up going into mixed doubles. We'll be right back after a quick break.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
And we are back with O-Town Bangers and the Jacksonville Ballers into their mixed match. Alyssa and Jared for Jacksonville. Manuel and Savannah for O-Town.
There we continue to see the smart drop shots from Emmanuel. Seen, I don't know, 10 drop shots from him today that have been winners and maybe 7 lobs.
Beautiful placement.
Excellent cross-court dink there from Savannah. Even Alyssa clapping it up for that dink.
That's just what he does.
Jared giving some credit to O-Town there. Respect for shots.
Absolutely. Oh. Whether on purpose or on accident at that point, that would have been nasty to try and get back. Excellent drive from Jared.
Good pressure from O-Town. A little tough trying to get that ball to drop over the net. Well placed.
Good hands from Savannah. She is certainly not a stranger to being sped up on with the guy in front. We have seen in some of the other stops Jared playing against Savannah, really firing, as most men choose to try and do in mixed. You know, you can use that speed, that ball speed to your advantage. Beautiful ball.
Alyssa's just painting inside that line.
And if you can use that extra ball speed, you can generate to your advantage and push somebody off the line or make them think your ball's going to go out consistently.
Absolutely.
Just to keep it in. That's a whole extra tool that you have at your disposal. Consistent pressure from Savannah. A little bit too much this time for the ballers to handle.
Savannah trying to get the defense on that, just caught a little bit by surprise.
Yeah, Jared able to find that forehand that we all know he can clobber so well.
Savannah with a great defense. Jared was hunting for that ball.
Yeah, he got what he wanted.
He did.
Maybe he wanted a little too much. I'm sure we're all very familiar with the wanting it a little too much, big backswing. Savannah up to the task. Defense proving it can win championships here. Heavy ball from Emmanuel.
Couple big forehands from O-Town.
Yeah, if you guys didn't catch that one because we were on the replay, that was another thunderous forehand. It sent the ball off the court from Emmanuel.
Emmanuel calling himself way up.
So Emmanuel really coming over. I mean, you see him, his left hand almost reaching the left sideline of that court. Be interested to see if the ballers have any success trying to go behind Emmanuel, given how much court he's taking up in the middle right now.
Savannah with the defense there. Jared trying to get through. She said no.
Yeah, Jared continuing to fire at Savannah.
Into with the backhand, just couldn't get that back over the net from the ballers.
Yeah, if Jared's going to continue to drive those, which I think he is, you might want to see Alyssa, kind of like Emmanuel's doing, putting a little bit more, emphasis on that next ball and maybe try and take it out of the air.
I think that one caught the tape.
Yeah.
Just a little unlucky. Those are always the worst to try to counter when that takes off that speed and trajectory of that ball.
Amazing defense. Oh,
great defense.
Ball just a little bit behind the ballers. Savannah proving that the consistent firepower she's providing is going to be enough. They have a 1-point lead going into the half. We'll be back after this break.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
Just joining us, we are here, semifinals of the All Florida Pro League, going into the second half of the first mixed doubles match between the O-Town Bangers and the Jacksonville Ballers. On championship court, the Gainesville Chomp just took down the Sarasota Manatees. So the winner of this match, these 4 games, the winner will be going on to face the Gainesville Chomp in the finals. Big story from this tournament is the Gainesville Chomp were the number 8 seed coming in. So
mid-season tournament with a huge upset.
Yeah, big upset. I believe first round they beat the number 1 seed.
They did. The Iceburgs.
Yeah.
Very surprising.
Iceburgs
good for them.
With a very early exit into the loser bracket. Very unexpected. But the Gainesville coming out, definitely proving that they belong to be here.
You see with these 2 teams, Jacksonville and O-Town, a little bit of a switch up for the male-female positioning, as you have 2 male lefties on the court. If you're wondering why the men are on the right side, which is atypical for male-female pairings. Putting that big forehand into the middle, also keeping the women's forehand in the middle. Lots of strategy in that. Ooh.
Yeah, it is very interesting to see, most of the time the lefty player is used to playing on their side.
Correct.
Not always is the righty player used to playing on the left side, especially if it's the woman that is the righty in mixed doubles.
Exactly.
It's rare if they have a righty partner that they're going to play that side, right?
Exactly right. Little tag to the shoulder.
Did he get him? No, I think he got out of the way.
Did he?
Yeah, I think so.
Good for him.
Quick man.
Definitely in this type of league and at this level of playing, you need to be able to play both sides.
Absolutely.
Be ready for anything.
Yeah, we have a lot of lefties this season, especially as far as men go.
Absolutely.
I think finally finding the value some of the team owners, team captains are in that, having that lefty player. I think the biggest question usually is that mixed, right?
Yes.
So you're looking for a player like Jared or like Emmanuel who can really take over and, you know, maybe bridge some of the gap in the interim until the female gets up to speed, or hopefully they are already up to speed with playing on their left side and mixed.
Absolutely. Great spot from Savannah, placing that ball just outside of the ballers, taking them to a 3-point lead, 17-14. O-Town on top of this one right now. We'll go to a break.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
We are back. Bangers holding on to a 3-point lead, looking to take the match score lead. Set themselves up for some success.
Oh, just wide from Alyssa.
Yeah, I think a rare miss from her, especially on that backhand side. She's proven very, very resilient on that side.
Big forehand from Emmanuel.
I like Jared coming forward with that backhand. Right, attacking. Maybe not quite the spot I would have gone. Maybe take it a little bit more towards Savannah, even though she has been proving herself up to the task.
Yeah, she's been pretty strong and consistent this game. Great placement, great defense.
Yeah. That being said, I'm not sure I would be going towards Emmanuel's forehand or backhand with the speed up right now, given how well he's playing.
I can agree with that.
Well handled from Savannah.
O-Town been getting lucky with putting Alyssa on her heels. Not likely for Alyssa to miss a lot of those shots.
Wow.
O-Town
Yeah,
closing that one out.
I say there, Jared pulled it to Savannah. I thought Alyssa had the winner, and then Emmanuel found a backhand winner to close out the game. Yeah, see, I really like that spot. I think they got what they wanted. Emmanuel just too good with the hands.
Backhand inside out on that, I think.
Yeah, impressive.
Yes.
That is a 2-1 lead for the Bangers. Ballers are going to be trying to catch back up and bring it back to a Dreambreaker. We're going to go on a break. are back live. Mixed 2, game 4. Bangers with a 2-1 lead. Alexa with a beautiful cross-court forehand dink out wide to Mia. Amazing hands from Ahmad, but Sam not giving up on the attacks.
Big forehand from Ahmad.
Yeah, took a big wing on that, but still was able to get on top of it.
Oh, Mia with an answer on that.
Yeah, Alexa not afraid to go at Sam. Sam happy to receive and give Mia a chance.
A little wide from O-Town. Putting Jacksonville within 1.
Not sure that one was staying in, but looked juicy enough. Good touch from Ahmad. Able to get that ball low to Sam's feet.
Just a little light on the touch from Sam. Couldn't quite get it over the tape.
Reserve, I think there was a ball on court or something. Oh, good enough.
Little net love for
Yeah.
Mia on that one. Mia
Sam.
coming out hungry for that one.
Yeah, I say both gentlemen with the aggressive takes. Maybe Ahmad just a little too much movement to be able to handle that Mia speed up.
Always frustrating in the rally scoring format, really any format, to miss a serve or a return,
Absolutely.
especially at this level.
Beautiful ball from Mia. It's
Good.
rare that I see somebody able to get that ball around Ahmad like that. He's
Getting
so
him turned
quick.
around.
Yeah. Especially one where he can't even really get a paddle on it. Yeah, I mean, barely a paddle on it.
Excellent placement.
Ooh.
Ooh. Slightly long on that, hunting that baseline.
Yeah, I think if Mia's going to take that one in the middle, Sam needs to press forward. They both wanted that second to last one a little too much. Oh, a lot of net love. Beautiful
Oh.
lob.
Perfectly placed, well timed.
Yeah, that might be lob of the day
Everybody
from what I've seen.
hugging the net on that play.
Yeah.
Sending a lob right over, well placed.
Oh. He had it. Just got pulled over a little bit too much middle. Ahmad finding the sharp angle off that low backhand.
Maybe slowing that swing down just a little bit. He might have cleared the pole.
Ooh, unlucky off the net. Very impressed at how well Mia is handling the firepower of Ahmad here.
Absolutely not scared to get in there and go
Yeah.
toe to toe.
I think that's the first one, maybe second one she's lost, and only because of the net. Another freebie from the Bangers.
Oh, just wide.
Almost. That's one Mia wants back. Saw it coming just a little late. 3-point lead for the Ballers. Bangers still up in the match, leading 2-1. We're gonna go on a quick break.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
Wow, that
Alexa
lob
with
stayed
another
in.
lob.
Wow. That's 2 lobs this match from Alexa. Both of them have been.
Beautiful placement to that back
Yeah.
corner. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, that was
money.
flat on the line. I mean, you see Mia. She really wanted that. She went straight into the wall. I think she's okay. Just out of reach. Still love the take from Ahmad. Holding on to that 3-point lead.
Oh, just wide enough
Yeah,
for a little bit of pace.
Feathery dink from Ahmad.
Beautiful touch from Ahmad to save that ball.
I was gonna say same guy. This time perfect.
Absolute light
Yeah,
touch.
great touch. Kept that ball really low, and then wow, to find the attack on that next ball too. Very impressive sequence from Ahmad.
Pure length of his reach just to
Yeah.
come back in and take that from the middle.
He's taken over. Bangers timeout. Yep, looks like it. I was gonna say this seems like the time they just doubled their lead.
Ballers absolutely going on a run here.
Yeah, you see the Ballers not tired. They're staying on court. Maybe just taking a quick lap. O-Town coach coming in. Quick recenter. I think earlier we saw Mia not afraid to go after Ahmad. Not sure she's had too many opportunities here, but would like to see them getting back to Mia creating some more opportunities. Finding the patience to get back up. Still within reach, but the Ballers with a 6-point lead. If things stay the same, we will be going to a Dreambreaker. Excellent backhands from Sam. Ready for the firepower from Alexa. A little bit of net love. Oh, I like that look from Ahmad.
Big forehand from Sam.
Yeah.
Ahmad with a bigger answer on that.
He was
beautiful
ready
angle.
for that. I think as soon as he saw Sam accelerate over towards Mia's side of the court, he knew it was coming hard down his sideline.
Absolutely.
Benefit of it is he knows he can trust Alexa's backhand in the middle too. No fear from either one of these ballers as they bring the lead to 7 points.
Oh, trying to work that touch again, just not enough on that to get it over the tape.
Yeah, excellent variety from Sam, even when these balls get low. Both of these men players very, very long, using their reach to their advantage at the kitchen. And even not at the kitchen, reaching some of these balls, as we said from Mott earlier.
Mia coming in to attack that one.
Yeah, just a little bit long.
Jacksonville hoping to get it to game point. O-Town trying to hold them off.
Oh, a little aggressive after a great reset.
They're at their first game point of the match. Jacksonville wanted to tie up this set. Oh, O-Town holding them off.
Yeah, held off one. I'm not sure that I would be looking to drop shot on Ahmad's side with him not hugging the fence or on Alexa's side. I think that's going to be an invitation to somebody with his foot speed almost every time.
Absolutely.
Game point number 2.
Beautiful reset. Defense, way to get back on his feet from Ahmad. Oh, and Jacksonville will do it.
Great point to finish us off. Catalyzed with another beautiful Alexa lob. Creating that chaos. Even though Sam well handled, Alexa ready. Back to the firepower to Mia.
Just not enough. She was peppering those lobs in this game.
Yeah.
Well placed.
Very well played by the ballers. Ahmad and Alexa came out ready to prove themselves.
We'll be going to a Dreambreaker.
Yeah, these players are getting warmed up, ready for singles. And we're going to go on a quick break.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
Dreambreaker action. All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. Mia from the O-Town Bangers on the top of your screen. Alexa from the Jacksonville Ballers on the bottom of your screen. It'll be interesting to see if the ladies that are returning continue to approach the net on a majority of the points, or if they choose to stay back and play a little bit more baseline. More of a baseline point on this one. Neil with the slight edge in the first 4 points. Reminder, we're playing 2:15 in the Dreambreaker, still rally scoring. Switching sides at 8. Gentlemen also choosing to stay back on that one. Maybe a little bit of a friendly sideline call there. Love to see the good sportsmanship here. And I think that one's also in. Wow. Manuel is not missing right now.
He's just painting that baseline.
Ahmad staying strong on his forehand side. Able to bring one back. Serve to bring it back with him too. And he does. Gentlemen so far even. Mia 3-1 over Alexa so far.
Excellent inside out from Alexa.
Yeah, good patience from Alexa, not trying to do too much on that last ball, realizing she had the full court to play with. Just nice, calm backswing. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh, just unlucky.
That's about as good of an approach shot as Mia could hope for. That ball was within inches of that baseline. Alexa somehow keeping that ball low enough that Mia could not get it over the net.
Oh, Mia almost getting to that
Almost,
ball.
wow.
Excellent patience from Alexa. Again, not overdoing it, missing an opportunity. Mia with the athleticism to almost get there.
A little bit of a net love. Alexa tying it back up, this time going 3-1 in her favor. See if either of the gentlemen can differentiate themselves here. The second string of 4 points.
Just out.
Barely missed. Manuel really trying to draw Ahmad over towards his forehand side, but before using his backhand up the line. Barely missing. Wow.
Emmanuel finding the court that time.
Yeah, and off an amazing approach off of Ahmad. I mean, it's not like these guys are dealing with easy shots here.
Absolutely not. Both
Yeah.
excellent players out there placing that ball. Just went in Emmanuel's favor on that. Great job bringing that ball right back into the court.
Yeah, I would have said Ahmad was going to win that point until the ball landed on the baller's side.
Maybe right hand versus right hand, that ball wouldn't have been
Absolutely
quite as well placed, but that left hand weapon certainly did that.
Yeah, and it was worth 2.
Women will come back out, Alexa and Mia.
Yep, Emmanuel this time with a 3-1 over for the 2-point lead.
See if Alexa can bring the ballers back up to a lead. just long.
Yeah. Once again, Mia with showing the athleticism, running every single ball down.
All over the court, absolutely covering every inch.
Alexa choosing to go behind Mia rather than leading her. That serve stayed really low, flattening it out a little bit. Great deep ball.
9-10.
Oh, just a well-placed shot from
Yeah.
Alexa.
As soon as she was able to fend off that first backhand, it was going to be trouble. And Alexa just really powering through these approach shots. You can see her starting her whole backswing and her entire body follows through.
Absolutely. Great patience by her just to place it, not overdo it. Oh,
Oh, that stays in. Just good enough.
the sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. We will take those every time, even if you do apologize.
100%. Wow, what a great backhand from Ahmad.
Ahmad choosing not to take the bait, not to leave his spot. He said, if you beat me wide, you beat me wide, but my backhand's right here.
Absolutely. Oh, great placement again from Ahmad. Getting Emmanuel moving just a little bit too far to the right.
Yeah, Ahmad has a chance to make this a 4-0 and give Alexa multiple chances. And he
That'll
does.
do it. 1 point within game point for this set.
Alexa has a chance here. It's up to Mia to bring it back.
And that'll do it.
Yeah, the ballers will finish. A commanding second half of the Dreambreaker, even though the first half looked like it was maybe slightly in the lead of the Bangers. Very, very well played from all 8 players.
Yes, absolutely. O-Town doing an amazing job getting their 2 wins. Those are not easy matches.
See excellent sportsmanship from all players and coaches after. Something we love to see here. We're going to go to a quick break as we get set up for the next match.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All-Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
We are back with O-Town Bangers and the Iceburgs. Women's match being the first of the set. We have Hannah Duncan and Sofia Manzanares for Iceburgs, with Mia Turksony and Savannah Ullman for the Bangers. Hannah with a two-handed backhand counter. Savannah not able to get that one over the net. Big serve from Mia. Great counter from Sofia to finish that point out, taking Iceburgs for the first lead. Oh, big speed up attempt from Sofia. A little quick on the draw, finding the tape of the net. And Mia finding the middle of the Icebergs on that shot. Great placement. Return goes just long from Hannah from the Icebergs. O-Town with a 2-point lead at this point. Just long from Mia with a great leave by Hannah. Great patience from the Icebergs on that. Mia just unable to get that one over the net. Finding the backhand of Sofia. Pushing her back on her heels. Nice inside out from Icebergs. Savannah trying to land her drop, not quite able to get that over the tape. Mia with a big two-handed backhand rip, catching Sofia off guard, right to the chest. Couldn't quite get out of the way of that one. Hannah just a little short on that last ball as we go to the side switch. O-Town leading 11-7. And we'll be back soon after the break, see which team's going to come out on top in this backdrop.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
And we are back with O-Town Bangers and the St. Pete Icebergs. O-Town taking a quick point after the side switch. Sophia with an answer for that one. It's a little bit too much for Mia to be able to bring back into the court. Big forehand from Mia. Answered for that last point. Big two-handed backhand from Mia, trying to find the baseline on that through the middle, sending it just a little bit long. Savannah with the dink, just a little high on that, enough for Sophia to get a good reach, put a little pace on that ball. O-Town still maintaining the lead, 13-10. Iceburgs to serve. Great patience demonstrated by these women on the court here. Savannah able to put that one away with the dink right down the middle. Great placement. Oh, Sophia with a big heavy forehand out wide. Just past the backhand. Adjustment made to the score with Bangers still leading 14-11. Amazing lob retrieval by Mia with a two-handed backhand to make a return drop over to Hannah. O-Town just short of closing that one out. Great placement and patience by the Icebergs. And the Icebergs now bringing the game within 1 point. Savannah just getting up there, trying to place that ball with inside the line. Slightly wide, letting the Icebergs bring the game tied up 14-14. And looks like we're on a timeout. So let's see if one of these teams can take the lead when we come back after the break.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
Back here with O-Town and Iceburgs gender doubles women's match, 14-14 in this game. Hannah with a nice poach, just leaving it a little bit too open. Mia with the answer, finding the open court. O-Town taking the lead again. Hannah with the cross-court speed up, catching Mia, sending that just a little bit long, tying the game up again, 15-15. O-Town with a little bit of love from the net on that one. Big forehand from Sophia, peppering the feet of Mia, getting just high enough of a ball to place that overhead right to the outside of Savannah. O-Town taking the lead again, 17-16. Inching closer to game point. Great ball from Hannah, just died underneath the feet of Mia. Great way to take pace off of that ball, slow it down just a little bit. Mia with the attempt for a speed up, maybe just a little off balance, finding the net instead. Giving Iceburgs the lead, 18-17. And a nice push out wide by Savannah will tie the game up again, 18-18. Nice lob sent up from Mia. Savannah trying to close that one out. Looking just a possibly long. Iceburgs calling that one out. Iceburgs taking the lead with that call. Out ball, answered with an out ball. 19-19. O-Town and Iceburgs now tied up. Mia finding the middle of the court there, just past Hannah's two-handed backhand. O-Town now first game point of the match, hunting for the win. Team's taking a timeout. Talk about it. Let's see if O-Town can close this out when we come back from the break. And we are back from the break. O-Town looking for their first win of this set. Hoping to close it out. 2019 over the Icebergs, and Icebergs will hold O-Town off of that win, bringing it 2020. Win by 2. Hannah with a nice lofty serve, slowing things down. Just wide from Sophia, giving O-Town the lead again. Now game point number 2. And that will do it. O-Town will take the first game of the set, 22-20. Savannah and Mia able to close that one out. Close match with a big two-handed backhand drive through the center, just catching Hannah's forehand a little bit off balance. And we'll be back to see some more of O-Town and Jacksonville and Icebergs. See who will take game number 2.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
are back with the men's round of this matchup with O-Town Bangers versus St. Pete Iceburgs. We have Sam and Emmanuel for O-Town, with Camden and Steven for the Icebergs. Icebergs coming out on top with the first point. Icebergs looking to take this game so they can even out the set, 1-1. O-Town taking the first in the women's doubles match. Big forehand to generate some power off of Manuel there, with Camden cleaning it up. Big speed up from Emmanuel there, catching St. Pete off guard. Just past Steven, putting O-Town on the board. Camden with a big Ernie, doing quite a few of those today, mostly successful. Big finish there, just to the sideline. Icebergs leading 4-1. That left hand in the middle for Emmanuel, taking the speed up to Steven. Successful. Iceberg slowing that one down. So I'm not able to get that one over the net. Big cross-court coverage. Two-handed backhand just behind Sam from Steven. Great poach on that play. Icebergs in the lead, 6-3. Just wide with Sam from O-Town for the serve. Fair call from Icebergs, deciding that one was in. Big forehand from Sam, looking for that baseline, and he appears to have found it. Oh, just slight miscommunication there on the side of the Icebergs. Camden losing his paddle on that one. And now O-Town will bring the game to a tie, 6-6. With the Icebergs taking their lead over O-Town. 7-6. Lots of pressure coming from the Iceberg side. Camden with a big forehand drive. Sam catching the net on that. Lob attempt from Emmanuel. Just going long. Icebergs taking a 3-point lead, 9-6 over O-Town. Great placement by Steven, just through the feet of Sam. Placing that ball down just through the doggy door. Icebergs 10-6, having a 4-point lead. Camden looking for his Ernie again, this time unsuccessful. Manuel with the lob to bring Icebergs off the line. Working out in their favor. Bringing the space within 2. Big speed up by Sam. Into Steven with counter going just long. O-Town now within 1. Missed third, giving the Icebergs 11-9 lead going into the switch. And when we come back, we'll see which team's going to come out on top, looking to even up this set. We'll be back after the break.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All-Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
And we're back with men's doubles match. Steven with a big ATP there. Sam looking to recover. Steven getting it straight through the legs of Sam. Icebergs hoping to take this men's doubles game so they can even out the set, as the O-Town Bangers women's team won the first game. Icebergs leading now 13-9. Big answer from the Icebergs, getting it just past Emmanuel. Looks like O-Town calling for a timeout to talk about things, trying to slow down the Icebergs' run here. Icebergs leading 14-9. So the Bangers on a timeout, trying to cool these Icebergs down after taking a 5-point lead. Icebergs looking to take this one so they can even out the set. O-Town Bangers women's taking the first game. Getting back to it, 14-9, Icebergs in the lead. Steven with the serve. And perhaps a well-placed timeout to throw off some tempo of the Icebergs. Big drive from Sam, just not able to get it over the net. Missed third. Great hands from both sides, with O-Town not able to find court on that last ball. A little bit long. Iceburgs 16-10 with a 6-point lead now, largest lead of this game. O-Town holding on for a point. 16-11. Sam with the serve. Big drive with Steven to counter that one. Big drive with a bigger answer. Great touch from Emmanuel, keep that point alive. Sam with the finish with that backhand. O-Town now within 5. Great spot by Emmanuel, just getting it past Camden. Bring the score within 4, 17-13, Iceburgs. Long return from Camden. O-Town coming back point by point, trying to close off this lead, even up the game. And well-placed ball by Steven. Icebergs will take the serve, 14-18. Sam with an excellent backhand ATP, just past Steven, not able to recover. Great patience demonstrated. Couldn't do anything with that ball. O-Town bringing the lead within 3 now. Iceburgs calling that serve out. 19-15 Iceburgs. And just wide from St. Pete. Bring the game within 3 again. Icebergs 2 away from taking this game. O-Town with increased pressure. Great speed up to Camden. Counter going a little long. Bringing the lead to 2. Excellent patience by the St. Pete Icebergs, really slowing that game down at their first game point of the match. Icebergs 20-17 over O-Town. Steven with the serve, looking to close this one out so they can even up the set. And O-Town will hold on. Emmanuel with the serve, 18-20. Icebergs leading. O-Town bringing the deficit to 1, 19-20. Big overhead from Sam. O-Town hoping to tie this point up in this rally. Patience from both sides. Excellent placement from Emmanuel there. Sending that speed up just to Camden, tagging him right in the shoulder. Tying the game 20-20. O-Town will take the lead 21-20 for their first game point of the match. We have a timeout called with O-Town in the lead 21-20. O-Town wanted to take this so they can take the set for 2-0. And we will see who comes out on top after the break. And we are back after a timeout with O-Town and the Icebergs. Icebergs able to hold off O-Town for their first game point, 21-21. Camden for the serve, looking to get them on top to get to their second game point. Icebergs needing this one to tie up the set. They are now at their second game point of the match. Icebergs 22-21 over O-Town. And a little net love from O-Town there with the sorry not sorry. 22-22. Emmanuel to take the serve. Great placement from O-Town. Now with their next game point of the match. Sam with the serve. And Icebergs will hold them off with unlucky net cord, 23-23. Icebergs for the serve. And Camden finding the sideline on that. Two-handed backhand. Surprising even himself with his reaction. They're now at their next game point. Icebergs 24-23, hoping to take this next rally. Just an off-pace ball from Sam. Bringing O-Town to tie it up, 24-24. O-Town with the serve. Big speed up through the middle from Emmanuel. And O-Town now with their next game point, 25-24 over Iceburgs. O-Town hoping to finish this one off. Big forehand, bigger counter from Camden. We're tied again, 25-25. Iceburgs with the serve. Both teams taking their time, setting up the dink. Excellent rally with Camden to be the one to pull the trigger on a backhanded speed up, just catching Sam off guard. Iceburgs taking the lead, 26-25, hoping to close it out here to even up the set. See if O-Town can hold off this next game point. Excellent defense from O-Town. Bring the game tied up again, 26-26. And Sam looking for a big forehand there, just finding the outside of the court. 27-26, Iceburgs with the lead. Their next game point of the match. That will do it. The Icebergs will take this game, evening out the set. They will go into their first mixed doubles 1-1. Icebergs taking that 28-26. And we'll be back after the break with our first mixed doubles for O-Town and the Icebergs.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
And we are back with the O-Town Bangers and the St. Pete Icebergs with their first mixed doubles match in this set. Big first point from the Icebergs with Steven taking the forehand right down the middle. We have Sophia Manzanares and Stephen Priestler for the Icebergs, with Emmanuel Dixon and Savannah Ullman for the Bangers. Just wide from Emmanuel. Great talking from the Icebergs.
Your dad decided to come back and watch the finals? Yeah. Sounds like a dad.
Stephen just finding the backhand of Savannah. A little bit outstretched there. Couldn't quite get that one over the net. Stephen looking for the ATP. Looking like just finding the pole instead. Missed forehand with the attack approach from Steven. Bangers and the Icebergs tied up 3-3. And just short in that third from the Bangers. Missed serve from the Icebergs, tying the game up 4-4. Long return there from the Icebergs, giving O-Town a 2-point lead. Icebergs just unable to get that last ball over the net through that rally, with Bangers taking the lead by 3, 7-4. Both teams looking to take this one to take the set 2-1. Bangers with a 4-point lead now. Just wide from Sophia, looking for that sideline, trying to get it behind Savannah on her approach. Bangers taking a 5-point lead now, 9-4. Big forehand from Steven. Great athleticism from Manuel. Ball going just a little high, tagging that ceiling, making that a dead ball. 9-5, Bangers. Just getting Sophia on her heels. A little bit off balance there. Couldn't quite get that one soft over the net. Bangers taking another 5-point lead. Looking to get to 11 for the side switch. And just wide from Icebergs, as the Bangers will have the lead 11-5 in the side change here. Icebergs looking to slow their momentum, seeing if they can get some points back on the board, closing that lead when we come back from the break.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
And we're back. Bangers in the lead for that side switch. Iceburgs looking to see if they can turn the tables to get some points on the board. Bangers with another answer, 12-5. Emmanuel with that strong left-handed forehand right in the middle, closing off that space. Bangers now 14-5 with Iceburgs looking to take a timeout. Gonna go discuss some things amongst themselves to see if they can do something to slow down the Bangers. O-Town riding some great momentum in the lead, 14-5. And let's see what happens after the timeout. And we are back with Iceburgs taking a timeout, see if they can slow down the momentum of the O-Town Bangers. O-Town leading 14-5 in this first mixed doubles game. O-Town with another point on the board. Savannah holding her ground on those fast hands. Great hands from both sides. Steven finding the middle with a great speed up. Nobody home for that one. O-Town leading 15-6 with Sophia for the serve. Oh. We have a ball traveling the court. Unsure if that hindered any kind of play. Discussion now to determine. And that's going to go in O-Town's favor. That was not a hindrance. O-Town leading now 16-6. Sophia with the great touch there. Speed up through the middle. Getting that counter right off Emmanuel like she needed. Feeding her forehand for a great forehand just past O-Town. 16-7 with Bangers for the lead. Iceburg grabbing another point there from a reach from Emmanuel. Couldn't quite get it over the net. 16-8 Bangers. Iceburgs trying to grab a point there. Steven extending just a little long. O-Town taking it 17-8. Lob from Emmanuel. Great ATP from Steven, recovered from Emmanuel. Sophia just with the light touch, unable to make that back over the net. Just catching her off balance. Bangers 18-8 in the lead. 3 away from a game point. Emmanuel pulling the trigger on that. Speed up just a little bit long, sending it past the baseline. Bangers leading 18-9. Iceburgs with the serve. And Emmanuel, excellent backhanded speed up. Just catching Sophia off guard, couldn't quite counter that. Look over to the sideline, tell she's frustrated on that shot. Her paddle was up and ready, just not enough. Bangers leading 19-9. Savannah reaching for that one, trying to recover from the ground. Couldn't quite get that one over. Bangers leading 19-10. Bangers are now 2 away from game point. Speed up from Steven with the counter by Savannah, now putting them within their first game point of the match. Bangers to serve, 20-10. O-Town hoping to close this one out. And that will do it. Speed up from Emmanuel, just catching Steven's forehand, a little off balance. That ball going long. And O-Town will take the second game of the match, taking their lead 2-1. We'll be back for the next mixed doubles matchup and see if Iceburgs can even out the score here, taking it 2-2, or if we'll be going into a 3-1 takeover after the break.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
are back with the second mixed doubles match of this O-Town Bangers St. Pete Icebergs matchup. We have Sam and Mia for O-Town Bangers versus Camden and Hannah for the Icebergs. Both teams with a quick first point on the board. Big speed up from Camden. Mia with the recovery. Just bouncing high enough for Camden to be able to put that away. Camden coming out hot with a lot of pressure this game. Catching Sam just off guard with that forehanded speed up. Beautiful touch from Mia, just not enough to get it over the net. Would have been an excellent placement shot. Icebergs taking the lead 4-1. Icebergs to serve again with ref calling a service fault on Icebergs with paddle plane being too high above the wrist. That one going in the favor of O-Town. Icebergs leading 5-2. Great drop from Mia. Mia unable to find the baseline on that shot. Just running long. Icebergs now leading 7-2. That last ball just wide from Sam's forehand outside the line. Missed return from O-Town. Icebergs with a very quick lead here in this second mixed doubles game. Icebergs leading 9-2. Hoping to get to the side switch within 2 points here. Camden looking for the baseline, just wide from that forehand. Mia with a big answer from that pressure from Icebergs. Camden with the lob attempt. Mia with a big forehand answer. Camden then looking for the line on that ball. Just going wide for the Icebergs. O-Town now bringing the deficit within 5. Icebergs still leading, now 10-4. Big approach from Sam, just sending that ball long with a two-handed backhand. Big drive from Camden, Sam with the reach, allowing the Icebergs to go into the side switch here, leading 11-4. Let's see if O-Town can slow their momentum down just a little bit. Seeing what Sam and Mia can come up with to get this deficit within a few more points. And we'll be back after the break. And we are back after the side switch with Iceburgs still staying on top, keeping their momentum going. 12-4. O-Town now taking a timeout after the side switch, after letting 2 more points be earned from the Icebergs. See if they can't come up with a plan to bring this deficit within a few more points. Icebergs looking to take this one, hungry to even out this match, take it 2-2. Icebergs leading 13-4. Both teams in the hunt to get to 21 first. Icebergs with the serve. See if O-Town had anything to talk about on the sidelines there. Big answer for a lob. Camden looking like he got tagged pretty well. Lob attempt. May have twisted his ankle. Trying to reset himself after a low lob attempt, answered by Sam with a big forehand. Camden losing his paddle in that exchange. Icebergs maintaining the lead here, 14-5. Mia just unable to get that dink over the net. Great teamwork from the Icebergs. Camden and Hannah working together to take that ball just past Sam on the outside. Icebergs leading 15-5. Great placement by Sam. Hannah just unable to get that two-handed backhanded counter over the net, catching her on the retreat. Icebergs leading by 9. Oh, Camden taking that speed up. Mia catching it by the throat. Hand up for the apology. Mia holding her ground on those 2 drives there. Just lots of pressure from the Icebergs. Bangor's not quite able to defend that. Camden on the approach. Icebergs leading now 17-6. 11-point lead. 4 away from game point. Mia with a huge answer with that forehand, putting them within 10. Another big forehand from Mia, hunting that ball down. Hannah unable to recover that and reset it over the net. Sam with a great speed up attempt. Camden looking to cut that one off, finding net instead of court. Icebergs leading 17-9. Just long from the Icebergs. Big forehand from Camden Bradstreet, taking it right down the middle. Icebergs now lead 18-10, 3 points away from game point. Mia with the cross-court return. Hannah not quite able to make that one over the net. Bangers down by 7. Iceburgs now 2 away from game point, leading over O-Town 19-11. Big forehand by Sam. Response from Camden. Light touch for the volley, and Hannah unable to quite recover that ball over. 19-12, Iceburgs leading this. Mia hunting down the ATP very close. Hannah sending it wide. Perhaps just a little bit longer. More patience from Mia, she would have had that. First game point of the game by the Iceburgs, just missed. O-Town holding that game winner off. Iceburgs leading 20-13. Great ball from Camden just behind Sam. Sam almost able to recover. Couldn't quite get his balance after that shot. Camden with a big answer forehand. Right back to the backhand of Sam. Second game point for the Iceburgs. And just wide, the Iceburgs will do it. They will now take this set 2-2. And looks like we will be going to a Dreambreaker. Iceburgs hoping to take this one, coming out on top. And we'll be back after the break.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All-Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
are back with the Dreambreaker between O-Town Bangers and the St. Pete Icebergs. Up first, we have Camden Bradstreet with Emmanuel Dixon. The men leading out the charge here. Excellent placement by Emmanuel with that two-handed backhand. Emmanuel calling that one wide. O-Town taking the lead, 2-0. Emmanuel doing the best he can, athletic, just leaving it high enough. Camden not taking the bait, holding his ground. Nice backhand in the open court. Long ball there from Emmanuel will allow O-Town to bring it within 2-2, tied up. Sophia Manzanares with Mia Turksini for the women. Icebergs taking the lead. Great touch there by Mia. Smart ball. Just outside the reach of Sophia. Couldn't quite recover that one.
3-3.
Bangers taking their lead in this Dreambreaker.
4-3.
Sophia finding just the outside. Beautiful placement by the Icebergs. Tying it up 4-4 as the men come back out. See if they can take a lead for one side or the other. Angles there. Camden chasing down every ball. Great athleticism by both players. Just getting the reach from Emmanuel. Couldn't quite make that one over the net. Excellent rally with these men. Perfect placement there by Camden. Just getting Emmanuel to commit to that right side of the court. Waited a little long.
6-4.
Icebergs taking a 2-point lead in this Dreambreaker. Again, waiting that ball down. Camden there with an answer to the right side corner of the court. Just far enough for Emmanuel to get to. Icebergs taking the lead 7-4. Amazing two-handed backhand grip from Emmanuel, bringing O-Town within 2. Icebergs leading 7-5 with the women coming back out.
5-7.
Seeing what they can do. Sophia just unable to get around that ball, get it over the net. O-Town bringing the lead within 1.
6-7.
Iceburgs leading this charge 7-6. Sophia unlucky there. Looking maybe a little off balance, just going wide. O-Town tying it up 7-7 in this Dreambreaker. Both sides looking to get to 8 first for the side switch. Great placement by Sophia. Mia unable to get that one over the net. We're going into the side switch now for the Dreambreaker. Going to 15 whenever we have our singles Dreambreaker. Matches 2-2, O-Town and Bangers. Iceburgs leading the charge 8-7. And we'll be back after the break to see who comes out on top.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
And we are back with Iceburgs taking a quick point after that break. 9-7. The men out on the court again. See what they can do. Put some points on the board. Camden with a light touch, just too light, not able to make it over the tape. With Iceburgs maintaining the lead, 9-8. Bangers now tying it up, 9-9 in this Dreambreaker.
9-9.
O-Town holding that point off there, taking their lead. Now leading 10-9 in this Dreambreaker.
10-9.
Emmanuel with just a perfect touch for that placement. Bringing Camden just a little wide to that corner. Backhanded left hand. Little bit of spice on that ball. O-Town leading now 11-9. Women out. Mia hoping to close it out if she can. Unfortunate foot fault. Great idea. Unfortunate execution. Very close. O-Town maintaining the lead 12-10. Mia able to hold that off. Great rally by these women. O-Town now leading 13-10. 2 within match point. Both women keeping each other back. No one ready to approach the net. Sophia applying the pressure early. And Mia gets it right past her. Beautiful placement by Mia Turkskini. Sophia hoping to apply the pressure. Mia with a better answer. O-Town now at game point. Bangers leading 14-10 with Camden and Emmanuel coming back out.
14-10.
Emmanuel hoping to close this out. And he will do it. O-Town will take this 15-10 with the Bangers leading this set 3-2 after an exciting Dreambreaker. And that will end that set for O-Town and the Iceburgs. What an upset. We'll be back after the break.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
Okay, and we are back with the mid-season tournament for the AFPL in the bronze medal match now with Sarasota Manatees and O-Town Bangers. We have Andy and Sable playing for Sarasota. Nice touch there by Savannah Ullman. Just catching Sable off guard. A little bit of a tag there. O-Town Bangers out on the court with Mia Turkskini and Savannah Ullman. Savannah sending that one just a little long. Manatees and Orlando tied up 2-2.
And while neither of these teams will ultimately be the winner of this mid-season tournament, they've both worked very hard today. Only ending up with one loss apiece here, so one of them is going to get the rights to this bronze medal here by the end of the day.
Fantastic pickleball matches by both of these teams, working very hard just to get to this point. No easy road for any of the teams, even the teams that were eliminated already today. Amazing matches to watch. Nothing easily earned by any team.
Yeah, no dull moments today.
Correct. Sable being left-handed for the Manatees, jumping in as a substitute today. Closing that point down with a big forehand answer. Savannah just unable to recover that point. Manatees now leading 5-4. Big lob from Mia, sending Andy just to the baseline, running out of court to be able to get around that ball. Manatees with an answer, taking the lead back 6-5. Sable for the serve. Just long from Andy.
And a great balanced match here so far. It seems like they're just trading points back and forth here.
Absolutely, both teams showing great discipline, trying to keep the rally lasting. No one pulling the trigger too early. Just catching some paddles off guard, sending some things long. Both teams, as we said, in the hunt for that bronze in the mid-season tournament.
Another big lob there. Works out in favor for the Manatees.
Big forehand from Mia, just sending it a little bit long. Couldn't find the court on that. Looking ready. Bit of a big swing. Good leave by Andy Godwin. Sable a little bit caught off balance with that shot. Couldn't do much with that ball to get it back over. Manatees maintaining the lead 8-7 over the Bangers. Andy looking for a speed up, trying to tag the paddle of the Bangers. Great leave by Savannah, able to duck out of the way of that. Ball going long, allowing the Bangers to bring the lead, or bring the game to a tie. Just unsuccessful lob from Mia. Couldn't get over the left hand of Sable, who had an answer for that lob.
These lobs have been dangerous for both sides so far.
Absolutely.
Seems like the following hit always is the one that proves to be crucial. Has a great forehand finish there by the Manatees.
Sable with great pressure on the read. Andy with the setup. Sable able to finish. Great partnership there. O-Town looking like they're leaving the middle a little bit open, with 2 of those points back to back, able to go straight through them. Ooh. Sable with another speed up, just catching Savannah off guard. A hand up for the apology. That will take the Manatees leading 11-8 at the side change. And as we said, both teams looking for the first win of this set in the hunt for the bronze of this mid-season tournament. And let's see what happens after we come back after the break.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
And we are back with the side change for the Manatees and the Bangers. We'll start with the Manatees on top. Savannah running out of room, hitting the fence on that return. Her paddle just tagging the fencing. 2 missed returns back to back from Orlando.
Sarasota now with a 5-point lead, the largest of either team in this game.
Great answer from Mia. I like this speed up attempt from Andy with a 2-handed backhanded speed up. Mia liked it even more as it found her forehand. Manatees unable to recover that one. Leading 13-9 still Manatees, now 14-9. Rally scoring format, every ball counts. One side makes an error, other side gets a point. Another well-placed lob by Sable from the Manatees, recovered by Mia. Great patience demonstrated. Another lob sent up by Mia, recovered by Andy. Oh, and she finds the corner. Manatees hoping for that one to go long.
Just a fantastic point there, the multiple lob recoveries and then just dotting that corner. Mia and the Bangers fired up after that one.
Great point, demonstrated by even better sportsmanship. Manatees definitely wanting that one to go long. Andy looking back, letting them know, nope, that ball was good. Great placed ball. Excellent sportsmanship by all these teams today. Majority of the points going the way they should. Oh, just finding Mia off balance on the retreat. A little open forehand on that, sending it a little bit long. Manatees in the lead, 15-10. Big backhand from Andy, applying pressure with Manatees leading now 16-10. O-Town going to take a timeout, see if they can talk about a plan. slow down the momentum of the Manatees. Manatees within 5 of taking this first game, for hoping to take the first win towards gaining that bronze medal. And we'll be back after the break. Okay, and we are back here now with the first game of the mid-season tournament AFPL bronze medal match. We have the women's doubles out first. We have the Manatees leading the charge 16-11. Gaining another point there, 17-11 now with Andy for the serve. Andy trying to apply some pressure with that two-handed backhanded drive, just finding the net instead. O-Town now 12-17. Mia for the serve. Sable with her left hand in the middle. Andy right hand in the middle, closing that space off. Bangers still able to find the open spot. Oh, Andy almost reaching in for that one. Sable able to recover, but Andy just a little wide on that last touch. Net cords are always the toughest to retrieve when that ball just catches the tape. Manatees leading 17-15. O-Town bringing this game within 2.
A couple of these unforced errors are starting to pile up here for the Manatees, and it looks like they need a second to recoup.
Absolutely. Certainly when you have that rally scoring format, you can really have a team go on a run when every point matters.
Right.
O-Town now within 2. Leading, Manatees leading 17-15. And we are back with the Sarasota Manatees and O-Town Bangers.
Big speed up there by the Bangers. Puts them within 1 now of the Manatees.
Lots of pressure there from O-Town, just catching Andy. Now O-Town able to bring that game tied up, 17-17.
And 3 straight points brings the Bangers out in front here with 3 to go to take this first game in the bronze medal match. High lob from O-Town is returned. ultimately won there. That's 4th straight for the Bangers.
O-Town now within 2 game point, wanted to take the first of this set, leading 19-17. Savannah and Mia playing well together. Just unable to get that one over the net, unlucky. Bangers leading 19-18. Manatees hoping to tie this up. Manatees will do it. They will tie it 19-19. Mia with the backhanded flick, just past Andy. Great reach and patience. Tagging that back corner. Manatees hoping that would be out, and O-Town within their first game point of this match.
What?
And Manatees will hold off the game point, tying the game up 20-20. Sable for the serve. Savannah with the nice touch. Reaching in with that backhand. Just finding Sable a little off guard. Couldn't quite recover that ball. O-Town now within their second game point of the match. Hoping to take this one. And Manatees will hold them off again. 21-21.
And this is where that rally scoring comes into play here, because now all these points add up and we get further along here into the 20s. We had a game earlier go to 28. So as evenly matched as these teams are, we very well may see something similar.
Absolutely. Every point matters, and having to win on the serve in rally scoring can allow a team to close off any gaps. Maintaining discipline. Mia frustrated with that two-handed backhand just going wide, as the Manatees are now in their game point. And O-Town will get lucky with a missed ball from Sable. She was hunting that one down. Just found the tape instead of the opposite side of the court. 22-22. You're right, I think we may see some high scores here as these teams keep holding off each other's game point.
Oh,
Mia hoping for the ATP.
Thought she may have had that one there, but it seemed to have gone just long there for her.
Oh, so close. Sarasota with another game point. And Orlando holding them off. 23-23. Again, tied up match. Bangers to serve. And Savannah just sending that a little bit long. Manatees now leading this charge 24-23 with another game point. Hoping to close this out. And the Manatees will take it just a little long from the Bangers, sending that one out. And Manatees will win their first game of this set in the bronze medal match, 25-23. Excellent, excellent point, or excellent game from these ladies. No easy point earned. When we come back, we'll have the men's doubles match, and O-Town will be looking to get some redemption, even it up 1-1. We'll be back after the break.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me.
All right, and we are back with the men's doubles match for the bronze medal here in the mid-season tournament for the AFPL. We have Emmanuel Dixon and Sam out for the Bangers against Christian and who do we have out there? Slevsky for the Manatees. Big forehand from the Manatees there. Little light on the touch for the Manatees. Couldn't quite get that one over the net. O-Town will take the lead, 2-1. Emmanuel with the tweener. Great ball, hoping that one was going out from the recovery by Christian, but overriding himself, calling it in. Again, another fair call. Great sportsmanship from these teams.
Yeah, if you were him, you definitely would want to be the winner of that point with
Absolutely.
that little casual tweener there.
Yeah, you would hope so after the acrobatics.
But being a good sportsman is more important than any flashy thing you can do out there.
Certainly in a game as heavy in karma as pickleball is.
That's right.
Both teams demonstrating some discipline, just a little too light from Christian on that dink, meeting the tape versus getting over the net. Big forehand from the Manatees. That one going long. O-Town Bangers leading 5-2. Sam trying to get the ATP, just falling short of that sideline. Very close. Bangers leading 5-3. Both teams waiting each other out. Oh, Sam just a little short on the dink. Couldn't quite find it over that high corner. Manatees now down by 1. O-Town leading 5-4.
Keeping the slow pace of play here, and each team kind of trading points with each other into the net.
Oh, big answer from the Manatees, just finding the feet of Sam there. Bringing the deficit within 2. Bangers leading this charge 7-5. Just a little too light of a touch. Slight miscommunication there in the middle with 2 of those forehands. Bangers couldn't quite get it over the net. However, still leading 8-6. Nice speed of attempt from Emmanuel. Counter by Slevsky. Just finding the paddle of Sam.
Barely having to move his feet to put that one away.
Great discipline by these men's doubles teams. Waiting each other out. Someone's waiting to pull the trigger. And just a little short from the Manatees side. Great patience from the Bangers. Bangers still leading 9-7, 2-point lead. Big backhand from Christian Lund. Bringing the deficit to 1. Manatees now down 8-9. Just a little short, catching Emmanuel on the retreat.
All tied up
Manatees.
here at 9.
Oh, speed up attempt from Emmanuel. Just a little low on that ball, couldn't get under it enough. Manatees now taking the lead, 10-9. Just a little short, finding that backhand of Christian. Couldn't make that one back over the net. Tied game now, 10-10. Bangers, Manatees.
Lots of slow and technical kitchen play in this game. Each team waiting for the other to make a move here.
One of the great things to see in leagues like this at this level is the discipline these players have versus amateur level and rec play, where you see people taking attacks early, getting a little excited early.
Right, their eyes light up when that ball comes to them, and
They sure do.
they get eager to put it away, but sometimes it's just all part of the strategy to keep hitting it softly over the net.
Absolutely. Playing smart versus powerful makes a huge difference, and that's where you can see the different levels of play in leagues like this with these kind of disciplined players that have been playing for a while.
Bangers are up 11-10 here at the side switch. Looking to even up this match 1-1. See if the side switch brings some new momentum to either one side. It's been a pretty even game, just as the first game was with the women.
Sam with an amazing backhand ATP, recovered by Slevsky. However, put away from Sam's partner Emmanuel, waiting with a heavy left-handed forehand. Great partner execution. Bangers leading 12-10 now after the break. Manatees now closing that gap within 1. Bangers 12-11. Just short from the Manatees there. Bangers leading 13-11. Again, these teams in the hunt for the bronze medal during the mid-season tournament, the AFPL. Just learning now that the Jacksonville Ballers have won the mid-season tournament, taking the gold medal over the Chomp. Congratulations to the Ballers. As we said earlier, no point earned easily in this league. Lots of great pickleball today. Congratulations to the Ballers and to the Chomp for taking silver.
Right, got to give some extra kudos to the Chomp here. They came in as the 8th seed out of the 8 teams in this tournament, so for them to end up with the silver medal was something that maybe most of us were not expecting, but after seeing their play today, it was certainly well deserved.
Certainly so. Big answer from Selewski on that with a backhand counter, tagging that baseline right through the middle. Nobody home on that. 13-13. Fast hands on both sides. Great hands from the Manatees on that, just demonstrating perfect wall defense. Manatees taking the lead now, 14-13.
All knotted up here at 14.
Both teams demonstrating excellent discipline this dinking rally. Sam with a backhand ATP, recovered from Manatees, resetting the point again. Great discipline. Another backhand ATP and just long. Sam looking to tag that back corner, the right side of the court, just missing it.
Going for 2 ATPs in the point.
Making it look too easy.
Too easy.
Manatees leading 15-14.
And the ability to reset, like you said in the previous point, really shows, you know, the tremendous amount of skill that these players have.
Absolutely. Especially when you know both sides are hungry to attack a point. You leave one ball hanging just an inch too high and too easy to pick off, especially with the reach of these players as well. So demonstrating that placement with a perfect ding really demonstrates the level of skill that these players are having. Manatees now leading 16-14. We're on a timeout. Bangers looking to discuss some things, see if they can't come back out on top. And we'll be back after the break to see what happens.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
And we're back, men's doubles match. All these gentlemen hunting for the bronze medal in the AFPL midseason tournament. Manatees versus the Bangers. Manatees are leading the charge here 16-14. Incredible dinking matches and discipline demonstrated in this game. That one going in the favor of O-Town. Bangers bringing that score within 1. Manatees leading 16-15. Big speed up there from Emmanuel, right through the middle. O-Town using that attack to allow Sam to put that away with a backhand right through the middle. 16-16 now. Bangers have tied it up. Great placement at the feet of Emmanuel. Couldn't quite reset that one over the net. Manatees regaining the lead, 17-16. Sam with excellent backhand roll, demonstrating control on that reach, just putting it past the footwork of Christian. Couldn't do much with that ball.
Yeah, the placement of that backhand, there's not many people who are going to get to that one.
Beautiful. Christian said, I'll see your backhand to your backhand. Sam couldn't do much with that one. Great speed up from Sam there. Christian on top of it, just not enough. 18-18 now. Manatees and Bangers. And Bangers will come out of top of that rally. Now within 2 from game point. Now at their first game point of the game. Manatees will call that one long. Bangers leading 20-19 over Manatees. Bangers will regain their second chance for a game point. Excellent hands battle from both sides, going in the favor of the Bangers. Big forehand by Selewski, putting them now at a tied game, 20-20.
And here we are in the 20s, as we saw in the previous game. And both of these teams very evenly matched, both similar play styles. So it makes sense that, you know, their pace of scoring and the way that they play is leading to a long game such as this one.
Absolutely. Now O-Town at their first game point of the match. Manatees will hold them off. 21-21. Climbing the 20s again, just as you were saying. Well-matched teams here. Great competition. And now Sarasota will have their game point. Sarasota leading 22-21.
If he keeps doing that, we'll start making him. Him only. Yeah.
lob from the Bangers. Big backhand from Sam, holding off that game point. Excellent, well-placed lob. Again, demonstrating an offensive lob can be used at just the right time. 22-22. Manuel with a shoe tie. O-Town hoping to gain the lead here. And the Manatees will take the lead with that error in rally scoring. 23-22. Manatees now to serve. They'll have to win on their serve in rally scoring. See if they can do it. Again, finding that backhand of Sam with several answers, holding off that game point.
Yeah, just 2 strong backhands in a row to put that point away and bring the Bangers to 23.
And Manatees will take the lead now, 24-23. Another game point. Manatees hoping to close this one out. Another high-scoring game. Great speed up there from Emmanuel. Just catching Slevsky off guard. Bringing the game now 24-24. Having to win by 2. Manatees will take the lead, looking to close it out again. Another game point opportunity, leading 25-24. And O-Town will hold them off yet again. Score now reading 25-25. Big forehand speed up there from O-Town, just catching the Manatees off guard.
Lots of these late points decided by the net here, or the speed ups at the net, resulting in some of these balls going long or off the court. But that's been their game this entire game.
Very well placed execution by both sides. Both teams drawing each other in. O-Town looking to close that out. They can't do that one. 26-26 now. Manatees with a big answer by Christian with a great forehand in the middle. Sam hoping to find no one home between the two of those Manatees. Looks like we're going to have a timeout. And Manatees and Bangers at 26 apiece, hoping to take the lead as both of these teams are fighting hard for the bronze. We'll be back after the break.
Back here at the mid-season tournament, All Florida Pro League bronze medal match between the Sarasota Manatees and the O-Town Bangers, tied at 26 here in game 2, men's doubles. And that ball just dribbles over the other side of the net. Late into this game, most of these points being decided by or at the net, as Sarasota will serve for this game. And the Bangers earn the point there. We're tied at 27, and this will bring us to our highest scoring game on Grandstand today. These players taking their time, not looking to overstep until they have their moment. And the ATP just wide there from Sarasota, giving the Bangers another game point opportunity. And just like that, the Manatees get one back, and we're tied here at 28, meaning that somebody will reach 30 in this game. Another ball finding the net there for Sarasota, giving O-Town another chance to close this one out.
29-29, definitely the highest scoring game that we've had, I think, this entire tournament from all these stops.
Yeah, absolutely, and the highest the net has looked all day.
Mm-hmm, true, very true. Frustration demonstrated side of the Manatees there, as O-Town, as you said, would be the first to reach 30. Hoping to close this out. Manatees keeping it alive, both teams at 30 apiece.
Couple of strong overhands there from Sarasota. And here we are in the 30s.
Sam looking for the Ernie, just missed it. Manatees will now take the lead, 31-30. O-Town will hold it off again. 31-31. Yeah. Yeah. Both teams fighting hard for this bronze medal. O-Town will now take the lead, 32-31. Bangers hoping to take this one. Great kitchen game demonstrated by both of these teams again. excellent patience. Communication on the banger side. Oh, and he will take it with a sorry, not sorry. Sam finding the net in his favor on that one.
Just a brutal way for this game to end, and I think the net was the story of this one, and marked the end of the game here for the Manatees, 33-31, the highest score of the day by far, one of the highest we've seen.
Absolutely. I think if the net didn't get involved to stop that, these men might have been playing until tomorrow.
I think
What
so
a
too.
Excellent, excellent matchup. Both working very, very hard, going in the favor of O-Town in that last rally. Great patience demonstrated by both teams. Now evening out the set 1-1, Manatees and the Bangers. As you said, the highest scoring game in the entire day, and I think this whole series of this season, 33-31 Bangers. And we'll be back after the break for the first mixed doubles match.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something me. 21st century, doing something me.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks. Dave, thanks for everything.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.